edition of Pop the Chart. My name is Corey, and I am the host of the Pop the Chart live stream. I'd like to welcome you to this Tuesday, June 1st, 2021. Yes, first day of June. We're at about 4 minutes left until market open right here. We're going to be following AMC GameStop. All of the short squeeze, gamma squeeze, craze, AMC currently at $32 right now. What? Is there going to be a dip? Am I going to be able to get back in without, spending a ton of money? I don't know. We'll see. Here, just a short few minutes here. We got 5 people up in here. Jason's up in here. Nick's up in here. Good morning to both of you and all the rest of you that are in here as well. Good morning to you. We're going to be following again AMC, GameStop, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, WiseKey. We've got all the cryptos up in here. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, SAFEMOON, which I'm going to have to fix up in the corner. Apparently, they changed their website, so I have to fix that. We'll get the SAFEMOON up here just a little bit. We got Fed token. We got it all. We got it right here for you. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. My hair is hanging out today. Check this out. My hair is here. Yeah, it's like, what's up? Yeah. I got some fun stuff to talk about on the show. I got to talk about the weekend. I hope you all had a great Memorial Day weekend. I hope you're ready for it. It's kind of a short week, but I hope you're ready for it. So yeah, like button, subscribe button, hit up the live chat. Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, say it with me. Pop the chart. Woo! All right, ladies and gents. You ready for this? You ready for another day in the market? Adam Aaron sent out some good tweets and a couple good news catalysts for AMC this morning. I did not get to see Adam Aaron's tweet, but I did see that he was giving away free AMC tickets yesterday. I did see that. He gave away some AMC tickets and followed some people on Twitter and, all that jazz. And so here's my question, though. Bruins. Yes. Hello. This is Rebecca in the house. Oh, come on now. Bruins. Oh, you just had to do that, huh? You had to make me laugh first thing in the morning. We're under 2 minutes and you already got me laughing. Oh, man. All right, so here's the deal. AMC, is it going to take a dip on the open? I need to know if I'm getting back into this. I got to know. I put an order in, hoping it would take in the morning, and I put an order in like early this morning, thinking, I'm gonna get it, it's gonna dip back 26. I might get in there, ride it back up, yeah, and then I go back to taking a little bit of a nappy nap and get ready to get up and get ready, and one of those like, oh, I got it's a little sleep before you get up, and then I wake back up. It's like $30. I'm like, it didn't even go that way. It went the other way. Come on now. Should have got in at 28. Joey says, yeah, I sold it. I did have a good weekend. Thank you, Bruins. I hope you did too as well. Yeah, I sold at 30.50 earlier this morning, thinking it would plummet at open. Wrong. Well, I don't know. It's coming down a little bit here. Here we go. I mean, we got 40-something seconds here. And it's starting to come down a little bit. I think we might get a dip. I mean, I just got to figure out where to get in at, because I feel like it's gonna run today at some point. I mean, it kind of has to. It's AMC, ladies and gentlemen. Locked in some money. Got some free money today to do it again. Yeah, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell. Let's go. Come on, give me a dip on AMC. Give me a dip. 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 Give me in. Give me in. Give me in. All of a sudden, it just like tanks, like, and I'm like, no, get me out. Get me out. We're into it, ladies and gentlemen. It is Tuesday, June 1st, first day of June, and we are into the market, and we got a little bit of a dip. So let's see what happens here. I mean, to be honest with you, we gapped up this morning. So that's why I put an order around $26. Because I thought, we gap up. And then I figure, gap fill back down a little bit and then ride it back up. That's kind of what I was thinking. All right. So, at this point, I'm going with that strategy. Okay. At this moment in time, Although all of a sudden it's gonna like get to like 30 and then just gone. It's gonna be like, I missed the train. I missed the train. Where's the bottom at? Where's the bottom at? Oh man. Come on, tell me. Somebody tell me where the bottom is. Anybody. Tell me where that bottom is. By the way, you guys may hear the fam today. I got a funny story to tell you, all right? And it's not so funny for my wife, but you know, she always kind of give me, you know, kind of laughed at me about it, and that now it happened to her, so, so I gotta have my fun where I can get it, you know what I mean? But they're home today, and I'll tell you a little bit more about that here in just a few minutes. And then I gotta tell you about my weekend, because there was some fun this weekend. Y'all gotta tell me about your weekends too. I mean, extended weekend, y'all. I mean, there's a couple funny things that happened that just I have to tell you. It's priceless moments. Priceless moments. $30. It's going down. Come on. Go get my order filled and go back up. Make me some money. Come on. See here. Jay says, how about a $73 strike in options? $73 strike in options, huh? 73. Uh-oh. AMC started to take back up. It dipped to 30. It dipped to 30. It's already at 52 mil. I mean, I'm expecting a run up on it very soon. I just want to see if it goes anymore, if this is it. Oh no! Tell me, can you all still see the screen? Is the screen still okay? Uh-oh. Can you still see everything fine? My screen just started like snowing. One of my screens just went out. What the heck? It looks like it's still fine on the broadcasting system. Oh man, but I can't see anything. You can see it and I can't. What just happened? My other screen's working fine. Maybe this was just finally going out. It is my older one. I've had this one for like several years. Watch me have to get a new screen. I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad. I'm gonna end up going back to 2 screens. Okay. Maybe if I just tap it a little bit. I don't know, a little tippity tap. All right, I'm just gonna. That's all right. I can still see it over here. That's fine. It may come back on. I can still see my screen here. It looks like it's at 29. Oh, it's coming down. Come on down and give me a pick me up. Give me a pick me up. Everybody's gonna take them profits. I don't know what this is. This screen here. Come on now. Come on. Work for me. Work. I'll just make this bigger. That's fine. I can see it better. All right. I can still do my show. I can still see things. And if I had to, I can come over here and I can still use my mouse. I'll just have it on the other screen. I'll make it work. Because I don't want to like mess up everything. As long as you can see me and I can talk to you, that's all that matters. Don't lie, you're trying to be nostalgic and watch some 90s Cinemax, aka Skinemax. I gotta bring this audio down though a little bit here. Where you at? There you are. I'll bring it down just a little bit. Alright, so here we go. It started to come back up on AMC. So y'all gotta hear this. I think this looks like it's because you got the 15 pointing down like it's gonna come back to the 200. So I'm thinking maybe looks like it might be somewhere around like the $29-30 mark. We'll see. I'm gonna follow that, see where it goes, because it looks like it's little bit of a sell-off in the morning here. You know, right here, I guess. It looks like it's coming down this way. We're getting a little closer on GameStop. GameStop! See, it's setting up the same way on GameStop. It's kind of coming down. So I feel like this is going to be one of those down this way. See it? Here it comes. You know, just keep an eye on GameStop. Whatever it does is going to give me an idea what AMC is going to do. Keep an eye on it. GME and AMC charts are identical. Yes, they are. Yeah, they are. We're getting a little preview of what's going to happen. A little preview. All right. So here's the deal. I got to go to my orders. I don't think it's going to hit 26. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. Let me watch. What's GameStop doing? If GameStop goes down, then I know what's going on. Yeah, figure out where am I gonna pull the trigger? Where am I gonna pull the trigger? Am I even gonna pull the trigger? See, y'all like that the hair came out. By the way, I got the hair out. I got it cut for the wedding. It's a little crazy today. I got the shirt says Reef Life. My hair looks like the shark, like a shark right now. I got the shark going on. Sharky hair. Daddy Shark's in the house right here today. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna find out here in just a minute what's gonna go on with that. We'll see. Anyway, so while we're waiting, so you're like, Nick says, how was the wedding? So the wedding was really cool. Alright, the wedding was neat. Because it was like way out in the middle of nowhere. I'm talking like, so like, I mean, I live in Ohio, right? So I live in the middle of nowhere myself. But this was like, so I've been, you know, like where I'm at is country, but there's, you know, there's some areas where it's just all straight country, right? Well, this is like straight up like fields, like for miles. Like all you see is just nothing. Like it's nothing, and then there's just a barn. And it's a big giant barn. It kind of puts you in the mind of like an Amish barn. It's like made with this big like cathedral point thing, and it's like it looks really awesome on the inside. And like the barn doors just slide on 2 floors. I mean, it was really cool again. And they got married right there over top of over top like the rolling hills of farmland. So it was and I believe, and I don't quote me on this. I didn't really ask, but I want to say that my wife's cousin that got married. I want to say that his wife. Who I've only met a few times, his family might be like Mennonite or not Amish, but Mennonite. So I think that's kind of why they had that setup, right? It's like, but anyway, it was really pretty. They did it right over top of it, and it's so funny because there was like a chicken coop not too far away, and in the middle of the wedding, the rooster crowed. Oh, coming down a little bit, 29 something. Oh man. Well, it looks like GameStop, it broke through. So I would say we're going to break through. Question is how far? How low can you go? Can I get my pick-me-up? Because my pick-me-up will be right at the gap fill. Right around the gap fill on AMC. So it was a pretty wedding. It was. Joey said, I jumped heavily at 30. I'm in for the ride today. If I win, I win. If I lose, I'll lose. Nick says a rooster. I mean, it was literally like middle of the wedding. Like wedding started, it was like you know what I mean, doing the it was hilarious. But that's what made the wedding. That's what made it so interesting. It's so cool. But yeah, so funny story about my wife. All right, the reason why she is home today. All right, she decided on, I guess, I want to say Friday evening or something. She was out pulling weeds. And she I guess I guess she decided to play in some poison ivy. So I have to laugh a little bit because it's happened to me one time. Like, she swears up and down I'm allergic to it. I'm not allergic to it. Like, when I was a kid, like, allergic to it is where you can be like, you don't even have to touch it. Like 5 feet from me, you get it, right? Like, but like, when I was a kid, like, for me to get it, I had to touch it. Right? And I get it. Well, there was one time that I had it when we were like first together, where I cut a tree down at my brother's house next to his pond, and it had a giant vine all the way up it, but it had no leaves on the vine. It was just a big old huge. I mean, it was probably 3 inches round. That was like wrapped around this big giant tree. And my grandfather says, "I'm pretty sure that's poison ivy vine." I said, "I've never seen a poison ivy vine before. I've only seen it on the ground. Like that's a tree. That's just a vine. Like, it looked like a vine." Yeah, no, I probably we should have listened to my grandfather. We cut that thing up, and like, I mean, talking this massive tree, right? So we're taking a chainsaw and we're chainsawing it up, and we get it all over. It's like to the point where like I'm carrying it. We're breaking, the wood. We're breathing it in, and I swelled up because apparently, if you breathe that stuff in, you can get it in your lungs. And so I got it in my lungs, so I had to go get like the steroid shot, whatever. So she always gives me a hard time, like, "Hey, you better watch it, poison ivy, da 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 da," so forth, so on. And no joke, my wife finally got it. And all the time she always gave me a hard time and kind of was like, "That's gotta suck." Like, aha, she got it. She got it. It's everywhere. So she took off today. She's going to like the doctor to go get like a shot. I was like, I felt bad for her. I do. I really feel bad for her. But like, it was just like we're getting ready to go to the wedding, and like she's like, "I don't know what this is on my hand. It's like, or on my wrist." She's like, "It's itching," and she goes, "It's almost like a blister. I don't know what this is." She goes, "This is." She goes, I thought it was a mosquito bite, but this thing's way too big to be a mosquito bite." I look at her and I go, "Oh no." I was like, "That's poison ivy. Get away. Get away." Get away. I was like, "Oh no." All right, it looks like we're going to level off here on AMC. A little bit, maybe. We're getting a little push up. We're getting a push up here. All right.
Shut up and sit down.
All right. I went ahead and wrote it in. I went ahead and got in a little bit. I'll probably get a little cheaper, but it is what it is. I'm gonna write this in. Let's see where this goes. Because it looks like it's about to turn around. It looks like it's about to turn around. Alright, I guess I better fix this SAFEMOON thing. I don't know what's going on with that. I think they changed their... What did they do here? Well, let's turn it off for now. I'll have to figure that back out, and I'll put SAFEMOON back up there. But it is what it is. I will get that fixed. All right, AMC is coiling. That's the word I was looking for. Coiling. It's about to coil. We all think. Joey said, Lisa 3, let him be. Lisa 3. All right, ideally, what do y'all think? Where does AMC go from here? We're already at 93 million. 93 million. It looks like we're setting up a G-dub. Oh, there it goes. I'm just wondering, Joey and Jason, all y'all, if you're gonna be getting into LEDs again. Remember LEDs, I feel like runs every day. LEDs down 3% though right now. Yo, there goes AMC. See ya. Off the G-dub. Gone. So remember, we hit, what was it, 36 bucks. That was the high that it had hit before. I've heard some analysts say today, some people that I listen to say like $50 today. That is possible. Like, are getting close to $50. Insane volume, 102 mil already. We are, I mean, it's what, 9:51. So look at this. 21 minutes into the market. 21 minutes and we're already over 100 mil. Got a nice little buy the dip. Buy the dips. Get the dips. And there it goes. Alright, so let's take a look at AMC on the day chart real quick, because I want to see exactly where. Remember, 36.72 was that top part. 36.72. Let's put a line there. Really? Did it not? Well, you know it's not going to get perfect. We've been that route before. All right. Jason said FOMO is strong with AMC. It is. It is strong. I got the FOMO myself. I got the FOMO. Yeah, I remember shorts try to push hard. So here's the deal. So last week, what happened? You know, you had that big run up, and then the shorts doubled down and started putting more money into it. And so as soon as they started putting more money into it, it really drove it down really hard, real quick. And they pushed it hard there, knowing it was that front. I remember Friday, people were starting to leave. They're like heading out. They're like, oh, we're on vacation. We're going here. We're doing this, whatever. And so it was like, you know, the shorts were like, this is our chance. They took their opportunity to get into it, try to drive the price down. And then, but I'm telling you right now, it's Monday morning, or I'm sorry, I say Monday. It's Tuesday morning. A vacation is over, ladies and gentlemen, and people are back. The people are back. Hedgie's about to get spanked. It's about to happen. Let's go. AMC Entertainment Option Alert just came across Friday. $35 calls. $35 calls. $4.70, by the way, on those calls. It's the weirdest thing that y'all can see what's happening on the screen still, but I can't. So, Fintel shows only 60K available left on the short shares. Nice. Okay. So that's nice. So that means we're buying them up. We're buying them up. Yeah. So now that you all are in here, you got to hear it. Now, again, I told you about my wife getting poison ivy, but that is by far not the funniest story, all right? The funny story is basically with what happened to what my daughter did. It was just so funny. This was yesterday, by the way. So we're on our way up to this wedding, and the wedding's like it's like between like somewhere out there between Dayton and Columbus. So it's out of the country, whatever. Dayton to Columbus, Ohio, and so we're driving up there, and on the way there, we passed this, and this is like I don't know, like an hour and 20 minutes from where I live at. So I'm like driving up through there, and all of a sudden we go past this, we go through this little cool town. And I was like, what is it? What is this? What is this little town? This is a cool little town. I was like, it's kind of buzzing. There's people walking up the streets, all these little shops. There's like a big building with the big restaurant, and like I'm like, what is this? And then and so like there's all this like little cool stuff, you know. And so then then we go up a little bit further, and I see like just outside of the town, I see this. What I see looks like a big old carnival. I'm like, what is this? I look up and I'm like, they got like a carnival going on. Must be for Memorial Day weekend. I look and I'm like, what is this big giant barn place? What is this? It's this huge dairy farm. Giant dairy farm that this family owned. Like it's like been around for like 100 and something years, like 150 years. And it turned into like first that people used to come there and they get all their milk, cheese, whatever from this dairy farm. They've been milking their dairy cows for like years. And then all of a sudden they try to turn it into like family fun entertainment. They had a restaurant. They kind of went up, and all of a sudden they started adding in all these like family fun entertainment, like mini golf and then batting cages and driving range, and like this, like it's a giant like amusement fun farm. They got like hay rides. They do corn mazes in the fall. Like all, I mean, it's like cool. But they just having a little festival going on. They had like, you know, like all the fair foods and all the fair rides and stuff. And so I was like, well, if that thing's back, on the way back, because, you know, we had to get up for the wedding. I was like, I get up to the wedding, and I was like, you know, I said, that thing's there on the way back. Like, we're stopping in there. And so we ended up stopping there yesterday. And my mother and father live across from you know, a field, and they have cows. So like my daughter, who's going to be 2 in August, she always says she wants to look at the moo-moos. There's a horse over there too. She always says, I want to see the moo-moos. She doesn't say cows. She says moo-moos. She calls moo-moos. So we've seen that you could actually, they have like a petting zoo there where you can see the cows, whatever, you know, pet the cows and all kinds of stuff, and animals at the dairy farm. So I'm like, all right, so we walk up there, there's goats. There's all these goats, and they got like almost like the fish food thing. You know, you put the quarter in the machine, get you food, and you can feed the goats, whatever. And so my daughter had never seen a goat before. Like I've never seen one. I don't know. Like, I have to think about we've seen cows and all kinds of stuff, but she's never seen a goat. So she's walking up to this thing like, what is this? Like, she's got this look on her face like, what is this thing? And then they got like the wooden fence with like the hole kind of slit in the middle, you know. And she's like, so like the goat can stick its head out. And so like I've got her all close to it, and I'm like, it's a chill goat. Like, it's not like crazy or anything. Like, you pet it, it was actually like pretty chill. Well, it stuck its head up and was trying to like rub up against her, like love on her a little bit, like, because I think you could tell, you know, this is a little kid, whatever. And all of a sudden she just like grabbed a hold of me, and she was like, I'm out. She didn't want nothing to do with that goat. Like, it literally scared the daylights out of her. Like, she did not like which blows my mind, because that goat is smaller than my dog. Our German Shepherd is like twice the size of that goat. Oh my Lord! It just blew my mind. It blew my mind. She's like she's like grabbing hold of me like, Dad, get me away from this thing. I don't know what this is. It's an alien. It's a goat. So I'm like feeding it, eating out of my hand. She's like, no. I try to get her to go to it. She's seeing me eat out of my hand. She's like, nope. No, thank you, Dad. No, thank you. I don't know what that thing is. I've never seen this girl scared of anything. It's like she's scared to death of that goat. Oh, priceless. Oh, it was priceless. The reaction was like the best. Like, I mean, just the sheer, like, that thing just touched me. I don't know what it is. Get it away. She went like straight stranger danger on the goat. Stranger danger. I was like, it's a goat. Now we went around the corner and they had two little baby goats. I mean, they were just little baby goats. And make sure she doesn't meet Tom Brady. She doesn't like the goat. She's not a Tom Brady fan. Yikes. Why did a scene from Deliverance just come to my mind? No strawberries for me, thanks. Oh, Lord. Oh, Bruins. Come on, man. You just went the other route with that thing. But, no, she saw the little baby goats and she was like, oh, so she was all right with the little baby goats, but that goat was like, peace, I'm out. It's like, she wasn't sticking around to find out. But my wife's like, what's wrong? And she's like, what's wrong with it? It's a goat. She's like, I can't, she couldn't look it in the eye or something. I don't know. Oh, they're trying to push hard. The Hedgies are fighting hard right now. The Hedgies. Come on, hold strong, young Padawans. Let's go. So, yeah. Kids just make a bad day great, don't they? Oh yeah, it was unbelievable. Like, just the unexpected, like, her reaction. Like, I never would have thought in a million years she'd have reacted that way. Because it was a little goat. I just think it's a goat. Like, I just thought kids would be like, oh, let me pet it. Like, you know, and it's smaller than my dog. Like, she climbs and wrestles with my German Shepherd all the time, and I'm sitting there going, how in the world are you scared of a goat? But no, she's not afraid of the cows or anything. She's like, moo moos. I'm like, that cow's 3 times the size of that goat. I don't know what it is. She just did not like it. I don't know if the way it looked or what. I guess goats look kind of creepy. I don't know. But anyway, oh, look at it bounce hard. AMC bouncing hard right off of that 200. Boom. About to hit a bounce. Look at that. Boom. Like a ping pong ball. But, so the other thing is that little town that I mentioned that this place was at. The little town. So before we went to the little festival place, or the dairy farm place, which, by the way, is fantastic. I would totally, like, if it wasn't a little over an hour away, I would think about having my daughter's birthday party there, because it was just absolutely insane. Super awesome. But, this little town is called Yellow Springs, Ohio. And I'm going to see how many of y'all, without Googling, know why that town is famous. Because I did not know this. I had no clue until I was at the place eating breakfast, which was absolutely amazing, by the way. And so, by the way, this is all going to come back. This is all going to go full circle in a minute and come back to AMC in just a minute when I finish the story, all right? I know y'all are probably thinking, man, he's just jabbering on about the weekend. Nah, this all is going to come full circle. Full circle here in just a minute. So, does anybody know without Googling it? And I can't tell if you're good, if you're cheating or not. No cheating now. Does anybody know why Yellow Springs, Ohio is famous? Because apparently I was the last one to know, I guess. I don't know. I did not know this. I probably should have known this, but I did not know this. They have springs of yellow water? Yeah, well, you don't eat yellow snow, so, don't drink the yellow water either. Don't drink what comes down the hill from the dairy farm, you know what I'm saying? Like, That's goat's milk. Don't milk a bull, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, okay, since it doesn't seem like anybody knows, nobody say anything. All right, so I'm just gonna tell you, it is where Dave Chappelle is from Chappelle Show. I did not know this. How did I not know that I lived like an hour away, a little over an hour away from Dave Chappelle? Like, that's his hometown. And so this little place that we're eating at was at a hotel. And this hotel is literally a building that's been around since the 1800s, that the person who lived there, like their like school in that area, is named after this person. And they turned it into this like hotel, so it's like a really, really kind of upscale, old school, like almost has that B&B feel, but it's an old school hotel. And inside it, they got a restaurant. This restaurant's name is Ellie's. And we seen it, and it looked like it'd be a cool place to eat, so we decided to go there and eat for breakfast. Oh, Lord, was it good. They had a coffee bar in there, and they had chicken and waffles. And I'm telling you what, these chicken and waffles were the bomb. Now, I had chicken and waffles at Roscoe's in Los Angeles, which is well known because Snoop Dogg eats there like religiously. It's like his favorite place to eat. And so like anyway, I went there, the actual original one in LA where Snoop Dogg eats at, and ate that, and it was absolutely epic. Yes, I know. Look at GME just like cruising, like, come on, AMC, go with it. But the food was amazing. So I'm literally texting my buddy, because we always text each other like good places to eat. I'm like, oh my god, I found a hidden gem. Like, this place is amazing. So I'm eating there. Chicken waffles, and then I text him. I said, he's like, where's this place at again? It's Yellow Springs. He's like, isn't that where Dave Chappelle's from? And I was like, I don't know. Like, maybe, I don't know. And then like literally, not even a minute later, the waiter is talking to me and my wife about the town, and like telling us like a little bit about the town and what's going on. So we're getting ready to walk uptown, look at it, check everything out. And he says, well, this place is made famous because Dave Chappelle's from here. And as a matter of fact, 2 weeks ago, he was right over there. And he says, and last week, and this is where it's going to come full circle, y'all. This is where it's going to come full circle. Last week, that table right there next to you. So yeah, he said, I served Bob Saget right there last week. I was like, oh, Bob Saget. Yes, if you watched my show last week, you enjoyed the Bob Saget video that he made and posted on Twitter. What are the odds that wasn't at that hotel, at that restaurant? Like, what was the odds? I mean, I don't think he was at a restaurant, but it looked like, he could have been at a hotel. It looked like he might have been at a hotel. And he says, yeah, he stayed here last week. I'm thinking, no, you're telling me that Twitter video was probably right up the road from my house? What? And if you didn't see the video, you got to see it. He's talking about suppositories and AMC and all kinds of stuff. It's absolutely hilarious. Holy Bob Saget. I was like, no way. So, yes, we sat at the table right next to where Bob Saget ate, like, last week. The same week that he did the AMC video. That was, like, absolutely epic. Bruin said, Joyce, I can't help but think of a full house when I... What is it? I can't help but think of a Full House when I heard Bob Saget. I know, right? Oh man, AMC trying to. It's fighting hard right now at this $30 mark. I mean, we're fighting. We're fighting them. We're fighting. The hedgies are fighting us right now. Come on, 138 mil. Let's go, people. Don't give up on it. Yeah, Bob Saget. I think AMC just waiting for that move. But yeah, so anyway, the chicken and waffles is what they're partly what they're known for there. But yes, they're known because Dave Chappelle from the Chappelle Show is from there, and it's they call it a little hippie town, but it's all kind of artisans. They got breweries and whatnot, and so it's like little shops you can go in and out of. Like it's pretty cool little place. Pretty cool little place. but it's like really known, well known and popular, and so yeah. Look at GameStop. It looks like it's ready to go. But yeah, so I literally ate at the table next to where Bob Saget ate, so I was kind of pumped. I was pumped, especially considering, like I said, last week's when he posted that Twitter video and we had it on the screen. I'm like, and what are the odds that he was there when he did that video? What are the odds? All right, AMC setting up for a coil here. It's kind of coiling, like right at that. It's that 200 average right there, a little over 30 bucks. It's just it's just hanging there. It's just buying some time. It's waiting for it. We're waiting to just punch those hedgies. Come on. But yeah. So that was my fun weekend. Yeah, that was my fun weekend. Y'all do anything crazy? Come on. Let me know. Hit up that live chat. How was that weekend? How was your weekend? By the way, today, I should officially today hit my 4,000 hours of watch time. For those of you that have been following along with me on that, I should hit it today. Easily should hit it today. As long as y'all hang in there today, we're gonna hit it. Corey, what's your price? What's your price you got back into AMC? 30 even. Straight up 30 even. I got a few more. My average is 29.89. I'm literally 30 even. I kind of went along with the I probably should have got in a little sooner than I did, but I had to cancel my one order and it took me a second, and by the time I did, it went back up a little bit. So, but yeah, so 30. I'm even. What's your exit price? When it moons, that's my exit price. I'm afraid to put a stop loss now after what happened to me last time. Now, I'm probably just gonna throw a 10%er on there and just let it ride. I really think we should get close to like he says, hi, yeah, for real. For real. Yeah, I don't know. I might just throw a 10. I just might throw a 10%er on there and let it ride, cause I put five last time. I made the mistake and then I got jacked. I mean, we're right now. I mean, literally, like right now, in my opinion. And again, first and foremost, I don't even know if I said this. I might have forgot to say this at the beginning of my video, but I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. You got to make your own decisions, invest in the market at your own risk. So keep that in mind. I probably should have said at the beginning of the video, but I probably forgot, but it is what it is. It's on the screen, so that's what matters. But I think right now you're right at that average, right? So I mean, so that $30 is like the average. So anything so we just need to get above average. That's all. We're above average. We're doing all right. I'm just waiting for that one big run where we get that one big giant push and it just shoots up. like it's trying to do right now. But let me look at. I'm just gonna pull up Fintel really quick. See where they're at. We'll get another quick update on Fintel. Fintel currently saying there is 60,000 short shares available, and 6.41% borrow fee. And that was as of 16 minutes ago. Let's see here. On WEBULL, if it is possible, I haven't figured out yet, I want to have a trigger price that activates the trailing stop. I have to watch the price, then when it hits where I want, go set trailing. So it's not letting you do it like, I don't know, I haven't really used WEBULL to know, so, I mean, I guess I use E-Trade, so I can't really tell you, like, how there's a setup. Oh, man. Alright, yeah, I think I just set, I'm just going to say, I just set a 10%er. I'm just going to 10% it, let it ride, whatever. And then, take the gains where I can get them, right? Take the gains where I can get them. And if it falls back a little, I'm not losing that much, so. There we go. I'm just waiting for, uh-oh. Come on now. Come on, AMC. Cheap shares. Man, you could tell they're really fighting hard right now. Like it's literally a battle. Well, it just well, we got a floor right here at that $28 mark. It G-dubbed there last time. G-dubbed. And it actually looks like it's set up a George W right now. Boom. Boom. On a bigger scale. I mean, if we go back to like the 5-minute chart, probably looks a little better. Boom. Boom. Let's see if we can get that. Oh, let's see here. And a different not Pong is 70 cents. Might be a chance to make somebody. Yeah. Yeah, 70 cents. Pong. Atari. 69 cents right now. This is where everybody on Stocktwits is right screaming, buy the dip! Buy the dip! Buy the dip! Wrong way, I know, right? It's like you're going the wrong way! I literally just posted on Stocktwits a picture of somebody eating like the world's largest ice cream. It's like this big giant massive thing. And they're eating it. It's like dips of ice cream. It's like, buy the dips. Buy the dips. Although, if you think about it, look at that 30-minute chart. We're setting up. Little boom. Boom. We're setting up right now. We're setting up. Now this is supposed to be 36. 72. And I can never get it right. 5-minute chart. It does look like it's kind of coming down a little bit, but we just need this to keep moving up this way. Alright, so far today we got SHIB moving up a little bit. We got HOFV moving up a little bit. CIDM looks like it's slightly moving up. And that seems to be our movers today. Oh, here we go. All right. Coming back up off the dip. Says cost has been working its way back up lately. Yeah. It's up 5% today. It's at 24 bucks. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of the Reddit stocks. You're seeing a lot of them heading up there. I think a lot of it's just with AMC. They're like, yeah. They're moving with them. They're moving with them. AMC just updated. Only 15,000 short shares available. 7.34% short borrow fee rate. So the shares went down and the rate went up a little bit. So there we go. We just need that big explosion. That big explosion in the price rate. Just buy it up. As I said, we're fighting hard. You can see trying the push of them trying to be pushed back down. And you can literally see it. And then it's just been kind of like you can see it happening. Oh, here we go. Pushing up now. It's going the right way, Joey. It's going the right way. It's going the right way. Come on. We're a little over an hour into the market now, and AMC currently sitting at 177 mil in volume, pushing closer to that 200 mil volume, starting to head back upwards off the dip here, and hoping to see a big run up, because this is usually right about the time it starts to take off. Just saying, in the past week, it's been right around that 10:30, 10:45 ish. It's been right in that area that it starts to take off. All right, so let's take a look at Adam Aaron. So we're talking about some good tweets from Adam Aaron. Let's see what he said. So this tweet here, it's 3 hours ago. It says from Adam Aaron, in our view, this is not mindless dilution, but rather this is a very smart raising of cash so that we can grow this company. Too many of you on Twitter to grow your company. Watch out, naysayers. AMC is going to play on offense again. Here we come. Oh, by the way, that was at the... Hold on a minute. That was... Okay, so he wrote a paragraph, and he put 2 of 5, 1 of 5. Okay, so I need to read... Okay, 1 of 5. Okay, so hold on. That was the end of it. So he's put... Number 1 of 5 says, let me address the smart raising of equity capital. I believe one of the best things AMC did in 2021 was to raise $428 million a few weeks ago at $9.94 per share, rather than dilution affecting AMC badly in the short term, as some feared. We greatly strengthened AMC. And then it said, that was 1 of 5. It says 2 of 5 area. We are seeing some traffic opportunities to pick up important theaters from other faltering chains. This can be a real way for AMC to grow again, creating immediate value for AMC shareholders, but we will need more cash to get these theaters under lease. And then this is 3. Today we announced selling 8.5 million AMC shares at a price of about $27.12 each. 8.5 million shares is less than 1.7% of our outstanding shares, and this is a small portion of our typical trading volume, but it gives us $230.5 million of cash to use primarily to grow AMC. Number 4 says, first in our sights are the strongest ArcLight Pacific theaters that will not reopen due to pandemic pressures. No one is out of the woods yet, but we like AMC's improved liquidity, the increase of vaccinated people, and the imminent release of new blockbuster movies. And then the final was one I read a little bit ago. This is, in our view, this is not mindless dilution, but rather this is a very smart raising of cash so that we can grow this company. Too many of you on Twitter to grow your company. Watch out, naysayers. AMC is going to play on offense again. Here we come. Boom. Boom. So basically saying, hey, we're going to buy some, we're going to purchase those theaters that are closing down. Thank you. We're coming in. Coming in hot, baby. AMC. Watch out, naysayers. Adam Aaron, the silverback. The silverback. Hitting up Twitter. Letting people know. Let them know. This is crazy. This is absolutely epic. AMC. All right, 181 mil. Oh, 1 minute ago, SpaceX tweeting Falcon 9 and Dragon roll out to Launch Complex 39A ahead of Dragon's 22nd cargo resupply mission to the International Space Station. That's pretty cool. They got pictures of it. Oh man, they're rolling it out to the pad. That's so cool. So cool. Space, the final frontier. Just like oh yeah, get it. There goes GameStop again. Look at it, GameStop just stair stepping. It's exactly what it's doing. What happened to Bruins? Oh yeah, he had a Zoom meeting. I forgot. Oh yeah, he had a Zoom meeting. 10:15 later. Good luck today, my fellow apes. I was like, what happened? What happened to Bruins? He ran off to think about Rebecca. He's like, oh man. All right, Trey posted for Trade Trades. If our intraday high breaks pre-market high at pre-market high of 32.68, you can expect a push for each round. $5 to come pretty smooth. $35, $40, $45.50 critical mass point of the day. All right, so he's expecting $5 moves. That's what he thinks. That's what Trey's saying. $5 moves. 32.68. I mean, we go to the 1 hour chart. Yeah, 32.68 is where he's talking about right there. All right, Joey, when's it gonna happen? When are we gonna get these $5? These $5. It says here, I just hope the thing doesn't pull a spaceship challenge. Oh, come on now. Don't be throwing no bad vibes out there. Come on now. No bad vibes. No bad vibes. No bad vibes. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Jason said no whammies. Oh yeah, come on now. Yeah. So, what'd y'all do this weekend? Anything? What'd you do? Tell me. Come on. You had to do something. Something funny? Anything? Anything? Because Lord knows the goat story it literally was the goat. Because that was. Oh man, my daughter trying to run away from the goat. Like, get it away from me! Get it away! I don't want it! Ugh. Oh, come on. Let's double bottom it right here and turn it around. Double bottom run up. Come on. Little G-dub. Jason, I threw my back out at the driving range on Sunday. Oh no. Now if I lay down too long, my right arm goes numb and feels like someone is hitting it with a bat into my shoulder. Oh. You try to swing too hard. You gotta finesse those golf swings. Come on now. It's finesse. No, I'm terrible at golf. I was a baseball player growing up, so I got the baseball swing. So I can't hit a golf ball to save my life. I'll get a lucky shot every once in a great while. I'll get pretty lucky on something. Yeah. So are you, Jason? Are you good at golf? Are you good at it? I tell you what, my brother-in-law, I swear he could hit a golf ball a mile. We went to first time I ever seen him hit a golf ball. We was at Top Golf. We went up to Top. He was in visiting. We was at Top Golf. He literally he swung the club and the ball hit like the back of the net at Top Golf. I was like, holy smokes. It's like, I was like, you just smoked it. And he's like, well, I was like, you just smoked it. I was like, I might be able to hit it about halfway there. I mean, he can smoke a golf ball. Like, it's insane. Like how he swings it, just smack gone. I'm like, man. I'm like, I can hit one, you know, pretty good, but man, I don't think I can hit it that far. I don't know what it is. He just got some like crazy swing and it just wham. He says, when I was in the Air Force, I played well. Yeah, well, it's so funny. The person I'm talking about, he was in the Air Force as well. So there you go. So there you go. Maybe that's what it is. He says in the Air Force, I played almost every weekend when I was stationed in Florida. He says, then my son decided a couple of months ago that he wanted to start playing. Oh, so you're trying to get back into it, huh? Shake off the rust. Yeah. I tell you what, some of the professional golfers and how they like play golf is just insane. Like if you went out and you actually tried to play golf, like when you see them play, it just makes you appreciate it a little bit more what they do, because it's mind blowing. I used to consistently hit 300 plus yards. Man.
Shut up and sit down.
Alright, come on, AMC. What are you doing right now? What are you doing? What are you doing, AMC? This is the G-Dub time, alright? The G-Dub. Get these hedgies out of here. Get them out of here. It's taking a scenic route, huh? Yeah, it is. That's what it is. The scenic route.
Shut up and sit down.
Well, we're getting closer to 200 mil in volume now. So we get this this push, get over 200 mil, and some people be like, oh, 200 million. Oh, here comes the G-Dub. Matt Kors just posted this. It says, he says, starting to get really confused about who the dumb money is in this situation, and or who the dumb money in this situation is what he put. It says from Ortex, AMC short interest update with AMC around $30 today. Short sellers stand to lose $336 million today. $336 million. There we go. AMC, let's go. Yeah, look at it. It's launch time. No, I said launch time, not lunchtime. Coinbase says Coinbase card holders can now make crypto purchases on Apple Pay and Google Pay. Ooh. Where's Coinbase at right now? As far as up 2% today on Coinbase. $241. All right, so while we're waiting on AMC to start to take off here, let's get a real quick update on the crypto. Currently, looks like Bitcoin down 1%, Ethereum 0.24%. Litecoin's down 0.4%. Doge is up 2%. BNB is up 1.6%. Hex is up 3.69%. 7% on Shiba Inu and 2% on SAFEMOON. So taking a look at the update there for crypto, I'll give you a little bit of update. Not quite as big movements as we had before, but you know, Bitcoin is at 36K though, so we see that. And then taking a look at the let's see here, the session movers today, big session movers so far. OEG up 64%, WPG up 37%, and GBR is up 37% as well. So there you go. There is your update. Well, we're officially over 200 mil in volume, but it's 11:11 a.m. So make a wish, right? But hopefully that wish is that AMC just moves. Come on, let's go. It's but yeah, so but it's trying to work its way back up here. Get that 15, kind of trying to point back up towards that 200, and while we are seeing tons of volume, it just feels slow. It's like, come on. Like, though, you would think the volume would lead to some speed, but we're not seeing that. It's just kind of like slowly works way up. But it's like the hedgies are working hard. Let's see the update on the short interest. Go to Fintel again and see where we're at on Fintel here. Last time we looked, it was 15,000 short shares available. Let's see where it's at right now. 7,000 short shares available. So it's went down, and the short borrower fee rate is at 7.34%. So we are seeing it move down. Can we get it to zero? Now I think it's like, well, we got it to zero last time when it just really started to launch. All right, AMC gonna pop it. So is GameStop. Here we go. And here we go. AMC about to cross 30. It is over 30 bucks, back over $30. The 15 trying to cross over the 200 again. It's time for a run. Let's go. AMC high for the day is at $32 even. But it did go a little higher than that in the pre-market. you can see right where the hedges want to like slow it down, because like as soon as it gets right to where the 200 average is, it's just like slow down. Okay, it gets right almost to it, then it just they really press hard. It's breaking that. Like that's what we need to break. This line right here. As soon as we get to it, it's like you see the pressure start coming in. Come on, bust through it. Let's go. Alrighty, here's where we want to see it. Crossover and go. Crossover and go. Let's go. Of course, Trey posted something a little bit ago. I guess he's going to interview Adam Aaron again. So that's kind of cool. So I have to check that out. I think he said in like a week or so they're supposed to do that. All right, here's what we want. We just want to bounce right off of that 200 and just go. Come on. So Joey, what are you thinking as far as exit strategy? You were asking me earlier, like, oh, what's your exit strategy? And I'm like, till it moons. Joey's like, same here. Joey, what are you doing, man? What's your plans? I guess the better question is, how high do you think it can go? I guess, right? I mean, we're starting to see it. I know they just talking about a little bit ago about institutional investors. A whole lot of them getting in at $27. So that should tell you something. People getting in at 27 are like, hey, we're going to make some money, so let's get in. You know, institutional investors don't just throw their money in and expect to lose it, if you know what I'm saying. All right. AMC, it says it's 30.47 right here. 30.50, here we go. Next stop is that $32 high for today. Oh, I love it. Trey said what I said earlier. He's like, y'all already know what it is. He's talking about the G-dub. Right there. You already know what it is. HOFV continuing to head up. Currently sitting at 378 right now. So that's good to see. Wisky's moving up a little bit. Let's see here. Ship is moving up a little. We got CIDM heading the right direction. CTRM's heading the right direction. Yes, there you go. Seeing some green in the portfolio. I'm just waiting for HOFV or Wisky to just like do what AMC's doing right now. Just explode. Just explode. Like just explode. My portfolio will go bananas. All right, here we go. AMC getting a pop off a little G-dub. Next stop's at $31 mark. We're hitting 31 and then 32. Gotta get there. Let's go. Oh man. My boy Dan Yo that comes up in here every now and then got IDEX, IDenomics option alert June 18th, $3 calls. They're saying $3 calls on IDEX. And that's like his thing, IDEX. Uh-oh. AMC Entertainment CEO on why company is raising money. Let's go over and look at it here. Oh, it's the tweet. It's the tweets. Hang on a second, people. I apologize here. This thing is in the way. The hard part is I can't see off the screen here because my screen's jacked. So I can't tell what to do. Maybe if I just drag this. Yeah, I can't see off the screen there, so I can't really pull it up to, I don't know. Well, maybe if I click on this, it'll. Ah. If my screen wasn't jacking up right now, and then if I move it off into the other one, everything's gonna disappear for a second. So that's why I'm just kind of like holding off on it. But yeah, I kind of read it already. So he's already was saying, "Watch out, naysayers. AMC, it's gonna happen." So since we're talking about AMC in general, let's take a look at some of the options. Should be able to. Oh, don't tell me. Here's what I need to do. I got an idea. I gotta take this right here off. There we go. Won't let me. This is annoying. I gotta get the screen fixed. I don't know what happened to it. It is what it is. My screen's jacked. I can't see anything. I'm just wondering if like Jay said the options are too rich for my blood. $70 options? Come on now. $70 options? All right. FYI, I'm gonna do a real quick just reset on this TV screen here. So you might lose picture for just like a second. Just keep that in mind. All right. I got it fixed, I guess. Although I don't know why this is on there, but there we go. Got it. I don't know what happened. I just reset it. It worked fine. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't go back out. I don't know if that was just a glitch, or maybe I just need to reset, do some type of like update on it or what. I don't know. It's weird. It's like the screen's working. It's just like it just threw up some snow. I don't know. I couldn't see what was going on over here. So much better now. Now I can use everything like I normally do. All right, good deal. All right, now that we can look at them, let's take a look at the options. This is what I wanted to see. All right, this is for this week. This is June 4th right here. Let's see at the volume. 12K at 35, 17K at 39, 21K at 40, 5K at 50, 21K at 59. Wow. 2,000 at 70. These right here just kind of like out the money right now, but man, options. June 11th. Wait a minute. 4,000 at 40. 5,000 at 55. 4,000 at 59. We have a lot of options. Man, big ones for this week. Craziness. All right. GameStop getting a run of 245 right now at GameStop. AMC came out a little dippity dip now. Started trying to head back up. 30, 58, 59. $239 million volume. There we go. It's nice I can actually see the screen now, so I'm actually working with whatever. But I'm gonna find that article now, because I can read it now. On AMC, did I get me too awful far? Right here. All right, here's the article I wanted to read. I didn't get a chance to because it kept messing up on me. So here we go. It says, shares of AMC Entertainment were trading higher Tuesday morning after the company sold shares in a private placement. AMC CEO Adam Aron defended the company's move on Twitter. Said a private placement worth $230.5 million saw AMC Entertainment sell shares to hedge fund Mudrick Capital. Shares of AMC were sold at $27.12 each in the placement. Aron's shared a series of tweets that addressed the private placement and the company's recent decision to sell shares in a $428 million funding round. He says, I believe one of the best things AMC did in 2021 was raise $428 million a few weeks ago at $9.94 per share, Aaron said. The CEO said the funding helped the company in the short term and strengthened it. The 8.5 million AMC shares sold represent less than 1.7% of all outstanding shares and a small portion of the company's typical trading volume. He said the funding raised by AMC is expected to be used to acquire additional theaters, which could create immediate value for shareholders. Aaron said, we are seeing some terrific opportunities to pick up important theaters from other faltering chains. The CEO said, first in our sights are the strongest ArcLight Pacific theaters that will not reopen due to the pandemic pressure. No one is out of the woods yet, but we like AMC's improved liquidity, the increases of vaccinated people, and the imminent release of new blockbuster movies. The move by AMC is not mindless solution and will help the company grow, he said. Watch out, naysayers. AMC is going to play on offense again. Aaron referenced the role that retail investors are playing in AMC's share price surge, saying the funding can help grow the company, or to many of you on Twitter to grow your company. There we go. So, in our view, this is not mindless dilution, but rather this is very smart raising of cash so that we can grow this company. Too many of you on Twitter to grow your company. Watch out, naysayers. AMC is going to play on offense again. Here we come. So yes, that was the tweet. I read that a couple times, a little bit earlier. And speaking of the devil, AMC over $31. It got over 31. It's $31.07. It's flirting to try to get back over it again. And as we read this, let's check it out. Perfect timing, because we're talking about how he said everybody on Twitter that owns the company. Yeah, that's it. That's us. We're partial owners right here now. Yeah, we're in on it. AMC to the moon. Let's go. All right. All right, starting to move up. We're starting to see the movement. It's looking nice now. AMC doing what we expected it to do. Let's go. Now we just want to see it go to the roof, to the moon. Let's go. Pumped, pumped. OEG's moving big time. It's up 74% today. That's a big one. OEG. AMC about to crack 250 million. Yeah, 250. 250. Here we go. Can it do it just before noon? Yep. Just before noon. 250 million volume. Just before. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially in the afternoon with 4 hours to go in today and this Tuesday. I know it feels kind of like a Monday, right? Because we had that extra day this weekend, but yeah, so short week. You know, we got 4 days, 4 trading days this week. But it is the 1st of June. The 1st of June, and in the first morning in June of this 2021 is officially over. And AMC cracked 250 mil just before the morning ended there. So big volume coming in on AMC. We're just waiting for it to, it's just like, I just want to see this like big giant run up like we had last week. It was so awesome to see it just go and just take off, right? That excitement. We need that excitement again. All right, here we go. Trying to go back up to that 31 mark on AMC. It's fighting to get there. Let's take a look at the, let's zoom out, look at it on the 1 hour chart right now. So we can see that you got this just run up, drop back down, coming back. So we're seeing it. Of course, we had the big gap up right there. This is where we want to try to get to, 36 bucks. This actually should be 36.72, I think is what it's supposed to be at, but can't quite seem to get it there. I mean, I could try. We can pull this thing down. Alright, that's about as close as I'm gonna get that thing. So I'm alright on that. Gregory just said, "What's up, man? What up? Oh, another day. It's Tuesday, and we're AMC's up 17% today, so we're moving up. It's still not moving up fast enough though. It's gotta go faster. It's not fast enough. Nope, not fast enough for me." We had 255 mil volume and I feel like we barely moved. Like, come on. Like, what's going on? Greg, you missed it. You missed it earlier. I was talking about my my daughter this weekend. Gregory said that's right. It's not fast enough. Yeah, you missed it because my daughter had a run in. She seen a goat for the first time ever in her life. she'll be 2 in August. Like, she's seen cows and everything. She thought she was gonna see cows, and then we walked up in this thing. And it was the petting zoo this weekend. It was like we walked into this goat. The goat was all wanting to like love up on her and that, but she just didn't know what it was. She just kind of like she had like a stranger danger moment with the goat. Like, it's like get away from me, get away. It's like she didn't want nothing to do with it. Oh, it was hilarious. Well, the fun it was so funny. Her reaction to that goat. I'm sitting there and it's eating out of my hand. And she sees it happening and sees it eating out of my hand. She's like, and I'm petting and everything else. What blows my mind is my dog is bigger than that goat. Like, we got a big German Shepherd, and it's way bigger than that goat. And she like romp around with our dog, but she didn't want nothing to do with it. She saw that goat. She's like, I'm out. That goat come close to her, like try to rub up against her. She's like, I'm out. Peace. I'm out. Jay says, woohoo, got a nice escrow refund check from the mortgage company in the mail, and a letter saying that after a review, our monthly payments are dropping by almost $100. Nice. And then at the bottom of that, it says, now For this offer to be valid, please send us your social security number, your credit card, your the passwords to all of your trading accounts. It's like one of those things. Scratch this thing and bring it to the car dealership and you could win this. No, that's good. That's cool. That's good to hear, Jason. That's good to hear. That's awesome. So that means you got more. That means you got some cash to invest in the market now, huh? You gonna buy some AMC? Hey, you said those options were too rich for your blood, but they're not now. They're not rich now. You get them options. Yeah, you should have seen it, Gregory. You said that she saw that goat and she was out. She's gone. Nothing to do with the goat. She didn't want nothing to do with it. She like, peace. It's legit. Jason, it's legit. He said, I called the company and double checked. It's legit. Oh.
Shut up and sit down.
Ooh. So yeah, so Gregory, you missed this too, by the way. So my wife got oh yeah, man, look at AMC first and foremost, because I just looked up like 2 seconds. Sorry, my wife is texting me, so she's off work today. She took a day because she decided on Friday. Keep in mind, I went to a wedding over the weekend. All right, so like on Friday, she was in the out in the garden, out in the not the garden, but I guess you'd say the yeah, out in our like flowers and, you know, landscaping, whatever. She was out pulling some weeds. She got into some poison ivy, and she got it all over. She got poison ivy everywhere. I was like, oh man. So she had to go. I think she had to go get a shot or something, whatever. I don't know. But anyway, she's like, hey. She's like, I'm gonna bring home some food. You wanna take some lunch? I'm thinking, yes, yes. He said, I'm bringing Taco Bell. I'm thinking, you're awesome. Yes, please. Just don't touch it with those fingers. Oh, AMC, I love you right now. Look at you. Get it. Get it. Yo, Jay says payments went from 1,642 to 1,550 on a 208,000 mortgage at 3.25%. Property taxes are expensive here in Lexington. Man, if I didn't have to pay for insurance, a property tax, my payment, and property tax, my payment would be only $1,200. Man, craziness. Yeah, that's part of the reason why we live where we live at. Our property taxes are like super cheap. like super cheap. It's like if you could go 20 minutes down the road here and it jumps up like 4 to 5 times what our property taxes are. It's like 20 minutes down the road. I'm like, what in the world? 3170. Remember, the high was 32. So you break that, and then again, the pre-market high was it 32.72, whatever it was. And so we break that. Next up, $36. Told my wife, just don't touch. I said, just don't touch my Taco Bell with those poison fingers. She's gonna punch me. So the only reason why I'm laughing, because it's not really funny. Like that stuff is terrible. If y'all ever had it, y'all ever had poison ivy, it's terrible. I had it real bad one time because I cut a tree down and breathed all that in, whatever. I got it real bad. And my wife gave me a hard time. I always give me a hard time about it. So she never really got it. This is like the first time. I don't know if she's even got it when she was a kid. But she's like, what is this? And she's like, scratching. I'm looking at it. She's like, I thought it was a bug bite. It's because we have a pond around our house. So we do get some mosquitoes every now and then from that. And I'm like, that's not a bug bite. That's poison ivy. I've seen that before. I know what that is. I've seen that. Dude, she's like, I was like, are you itching it? She goes, yeah, scratching it. I'm like, don't you do that. She's like, what? I said, oh man, you're in trouble. Don't you scratch it. That's the worst thing you could do. Oh, she had that. She spread all over. She's like, I got it behind how do you get it behind your ear? She got it behind her ear too. I was like, oh, I feel so bad, but I just can't help it. It's too funny. It's like don't touch my Taco Bell with your poison fingers. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Oh. Greg said, I had it when I was a kid. They said, my wife can look at poison ivy and get covered. Just look at it. Just look at it and get it, huh? It's so good. I had a friend one time, guy, Like he came over my house. I guess he's like super highly allergic. I don't know if he like we was outside playing tag or something, and he was at my neighbor's house, and I think he like somehow got into it or something. I don't know. And he got that stuff was all over. I mean, he spread it like quick. Like we had to like call his mom to come get it because it was so bad. I was like, dude, I was like, how does that happen? I was like, I mean, I've got it to where like, mine was like, I touch it and then there's like one little spot and then you scratch it. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, you've spread it a little bit here and there, but his was like, he just swelled up and like covered in it in like, I mean, not even an hour. It was just like, bam. It was like, dude, man, you're like highly allergic. I had to like touch it, right? Like that's the difference. But yeah, that's the old saying, Lisa 3, let him be. Lisa 3, let him be. And it's funny because I know where it is where she got it from. There's this one little spot over by this tree that it's kind of like vined up around this tree there, and that's it. Like the rest of the area is all landscape, really nice, and like I honestly I could cut it down and get rid of it. But I don't want it. I don't want to mess with it because I don't want to get it. So I'm like, I ain't messing with it. If it grows right there, I ain't worried about it. I don't go over there anyway. Like it's like just it's kind of like it doesn't grow everywhere. It's just in one little spot. It's probably like a 3-foot area around a tree. That's it. It's a little area. I mean, we've been here for several years now and it hasn't got like super big. It doesn't grow much bigger there. It can't, like, just the way it's made, it can't get any bigger than what it is. So I just don't want to mess with it. Well, she went out there and she decided, I'm gonna pull some weeds over here. Oh, bad news. Don't touch that. Don't touch it. I actually got it one time. I was doing some landscaping with my cousin for his business, and I ended up getting some on my hands, and I was told just if you just want to just scratch it real quick, just scratch it and then put your hand in like some like bleach or something really quick or like whatever, and it'll just burn it out real fast, almost like alcohol it. Yeah, don't make that mistake. I literally like, I guess chemical burned my hand when I did it. My hand was like peeling for like 3 weeks. Hey, but poison ivy was gone. I will give him credit, but I don't know if it was worth the burn though. I don't know if it was worth the burn. 3178. Joey still riding that AMC train, Corey. I just locked in 1,500. Too easy not to lock it in. Yeah, you're locking it in, all right. You're locking it in. I'm riding this train until this train goes off the tracks, all right? I'm riding it. Last time I like jumped on the train and then it booted me off the train before the ride, okay? Like somehow I got kicked off the train. This is not happening again. I'm not letting it happen. I'm riding the train. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, you can't beat $1,500 in 3 hours. You can't beat that, Joe. You can't beat that, Joey. That's making the money. Making the money. I actually pulled some of my profits, by the way, from AMC last week. I pulled some of it. I'm literally giving like, so I don't know if y'all talked about something about the crypto bot a while back. There's a little like crypto bot thing that I found, and I've been kind of playing around with it. I kind of found some setups to make it work, right? And so I'm gonna give it a budget. I'm actually gonna, in the process of transitioning a budget over to it, and I'm gonna let it go and see what it does. All right, it's just a little bit of profits, not a big deal, but I think it could 24 hours a day. It could be trading. I'm gonna see how much profit I make off of it. It may not be much, but hopefully it works. And if it works, I'll keep riding that thing. Keep riding that train too, the crypto train. Let's see how well these robots work, all right? Let's see how well they work. What happened to the to Doge hitting that Batman moon over the weekend? You just reminded me of something. All right, you just I kept waiting. Terminator hasn't came in here yet. I keep waiting for Terminator to come in, and so on my Discord, Terminator posted this video. I saw it over the weekend. I didn't get a chance to say anything because I just like I was trying to translate it. I can't really translate it. I don't know. Maybe you could translate it. Joey, you speak French? You got some French? You might be able to understand it. There's a video. If you go to the general section, you scroll up. It's a TikTok. Terminator posted it, and he's got like the clown makeup and stuff on, and he's saying so. When I first saw it, I mean, I get it, it's like the filter from TikTok, right? When I first saw it, I swear, man, my mind went instantly to the movie It. I'm not scared of clowns by any means, but that movie It, I was like, oh my god, it's like, I don't know. And again, I don't even think he's saying something bad. It's just the way the TikTok filter is, but I tried to translate it, but I can't get it to translate. So maybe you can read it. I don't know. He says, I don't speak French. I Google Translate it. You said I mean, come on, Louisiana, y'all supposed to have that French thing down there. You know what I'm talking about? That Cajun thing. Joey, Google Translate. I know more Spanish Romanian than French. I'm talking Latin, and I'm taking Latin on all Duolingo. I got you. I see you. Oh, that's funny. Since that, it kiss me, fat boy. Oh, I don't know, but he said that's South Louisiana. North Louisiana, we have a lot of Hispanic. Spanish is a must. Oh, I got you. Okay. I don't know. I just know my buddy down there. He's got the he does that Cajun thing. But yeah. Terminator posting videos, TikTok videos. I gotta ask him about it when he comes in here. I gotta ask him about it. I'm like, yo, what did you say in that video? Translate it. Put it in English. They got a whole bunch of Wayne's World on there too, which I love. They got them like jamming out to the Bohemian Rhapsody, and then the we're not worthy, we're not worthy. Like LEDs going up. Are you serious? LEDs going up again? Oh, it is LEDs. It's up 1.85% right now in the past 5 minutes. SAFEMOON just posted a whole bunch of puppies with SAFEMOON logos on them like colors, and they look like badges. It just says SAFEMOON security reporting for duty. Puppies, cute puppies getting posted on SAFEMOON's website or Twitter page. Wise Key playing with that 809 line. Yep. It's moving up. I'm seeing green in my portfolio right now. It's nice. I'm digging it. Yeah, that is kind of mind-blowing now. I just realized we are halfway through. We've hit the halfway point of the year for 2021. It was on Twitter. I was like, oh man, you're right. It's June today. It's June 1st. Man, halfway through the year already? That's crazy. What's that old rap song that says, can you dig it? Can you dig it? Oh, I don't know the name of the song, but I know what you're talking about. He says if we could break it might head back toward 10, then 20. Oh. I would lose my mind. Come on, Wise Key. AMC, look like it's about to start heading back up again. We got a little stair step motion going on right now, which is what I want to see. Update on AMC short share availability. It actually went up from 15,000 to 40,000. And the short bar rate stayed the same. Woo! A lot of craziness going on in Texas right now. Texas having some, I guess they were trying to do some, restrictions and stuff on, voting and whatever. And, it looks like, it says right here, it says Texas Democrats walk off House floor and block passage of restricted voting bill. And it said, Democrats prevented Texas Republicans from passing a major bill to restrict voting. But a special session could be called to restart the process. And they got all these protesters out there says stop voter suppression. Man, huh? Texas getting a little crazy down there in Texas, huh? I don't know. It says, do y'all, anybody in here, ever use a trailing stop buy order? I've never used it, but I'm reading on it and it seems cool. A trailing stop buy order. I don't think I've ever seen a trailing stop buy order. 32! We just broke it! We're broke it! 32.30! Go, baby! Here we go! Boom! Get it! AMC! Go! Yeah! Get it! All right. Yes. Go AMC. Come on, break it. Come on, squeeze the shorts. Exact opposite of a trailing stop sale order. Yep. Exact opposite. A trailing buy. I mean, is it kind of just like, it's kind of, yeah, just kind of like averaging down kind of thing? AMC getting a chubby. Jason. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's looking good. It's poking up a little bit there. $33. 33. Come on, let's break that 36 from last week. Come on, the force is strong with this one. The force is strong with this one. Come on. $33, $36. $33.53 setting the high for today on AMC. Are we gonna beat it? Are we gonna beat that high? Let's go. Continue. Oh, here we go. Come on. We're going to take off again. A little small consolidation and boom. Look at this right now. Oh, I was going to say that was like flatline for a second there. The seller just had flat. There it is. Look, it's just like flatline. Look at that. Look at all the buys coming in. 200,000. It looks like it's about to take off. Oh, AMC, whoa. Whoa. Man, that thing just bam. Just bam. They just try to hit it hard really quick. Come on, buy the dips. Wow, that was like a karate chop right there. So bam! that was a huge one. I mean, that was quick. It was like shapow. We're trying to fight it. Come on, AMC. Wow, look at this. This is a battle. AMC Entertainment shares fall sharply, seeing Bloomberg headline, Mudrick said to tell clients stock is massively overvalued, set to sell entire AMT stake at profit. What? So the ones that Adam Aaron sold to, or sold those shares to, said that they're just going to take their profits and go. What? What? Seeing Bloomberg headline, Mudrick said to tell clients stock is massively overvalued. Said to sell entire AMC stake at profit. Massively overvalued. That's just... You know what I say? Buy them shares. Buy them shares. Let's go. We'll buy those shares. Buy them up. They don't like it? Get out. We're moving up. Y'all don't want to be on the train. Get out. Get out of here. Here comes the day. Did your 10% stop get triggered? No, it did not. I'm still good. Hedgie said, yo mama, and took a step back to gloat. Yep. That's it. They said, yo mama. No, it did not get triggered. Uh-oh. Sounds like the fan might be back. It might be back with my Taco Bell. Hey, I just want to know what that company's going to say when AMC's at $100 a share. What's that company going to say then? What are they going to say? When it goes to 100. Joey said, let it hit 30 again, then I'll set that trailing stop buy at 50 cents. All right, well, I'm keeping an eye on it. We're seeing what it's doing, but I got the stop loss set, so I'm good to go. I'm gonna go eat real quick because my food is here. I'm gonna eat, so I'm gonna grab lunch really quick. Y'all just hang here. Don't go anywhere. Keep that meter running. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep an eye on it. I have AMC pulled up for you. It's right there, ready to go. So you keep an eye on it. I gotta get some fuel. Honestly, I didn't even get to eat breakfast, so this is I'm like hungry right now. Like, I gotta eat. I'm gonna come back and watch AMC is gonna be like $50 a share. This is what's gonna happen. In my mind, it's gonna be blown. That's what's gonna happen. All right. So y'all, hang in there. I'll be back.
and sit down.
Alrighty, I'm back. All right, so AMC did not go to $50 while I'm gone. All right, good. Cause I gotta be here when that happens. All right, you know, it's not that it wasn't good that it didn't go there. It's just I want to be able to see it. I want to experience this $50 run that everybody's talking about. I want to see it. It was good. The Taco Bell was good. Did not have any poison ivy on it, so we're good to go. Everybody's like, "Oh Lord." But my wife is on the roids. She's on the roids. The doctor gave her steroids. She's got to have the roids. I sort of was like, you're gonna fail your performance enhancing drugs test. PEDs. Your PEDs.
Shut up and sit down.
All right, so let's get a real quick update, see where everything is at right now. Of course, they said Mudrick Capital has sold stake in AMC Entertainment. That's what we were just talking about. Who is it? The company that AMC or that Adam Aaron supposedly talked about or whatever earlier, and now they're like, "Oh, we're gonna sell it." Trey said the same thing I said about Mudrick. He said if Mudrick sold, good riddance. We like the bananas and ape hands anyway. Yeah, get it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, posting it out on Twitter. I quoted Trey's tweet, and then I threw on there, and I threw it on there. I said, Mudrick starts with an M, and no one likes M's on a stock chart anyway. Nobody likes an M. Hashtag ape together strong. Of course, we're in that lunchtime hour. It should be coming out soon. AMC might be getting a little run again. That fall right there was just because of the news of Mudrick, right? They came out and then real quick down, and then Ape started buying it back up. So just gotta get more of the momentum back in going into it here after lunchtime. People start rolling back in, and we'll get AMC back on track. All right, AMC starting to light up a little bit here. Getting a little bit of a light on it. Come on. We had a high of 33.53 today. And then the big news on Mudrick Capital came out, and then boom, boom, boom. Little George W run up, kind of take off, sell off profits. Little break probably during lunchtime, and bam. Now we're ready to go. Now we're ready to move. Let's go. All right. So we got 7 people up in here. I apologize. I was just updating my spreadsheet from earlier. So I get that all squared away. And updating my FAG. I'm following it. Checking out the reward rates, the burn rate. Yeah, burn rate right now. Averaging 488 billion per hour. 488 billion per hour being burned out. A little bit less than what it was. It was a little higher. It was over 500 there for a little bit, and so it's come down just a little bit. But I think it's just because the actual stock this over the weekend's just kind of slowed down a little bit, you know. So with the holiday weekend. I think the whole crypto market, actually. I mean, we had a little bit of a crypto drop on, I believe it was Saturday into Sunday. But yeah. But yeah, again, I still think it was just kind of a slowdown. Holiday weekend, people aren't doing as much. They're out and about, they're having fun, they're partying, whatever. So they're probably less likely to look at their crypto accounts. So I think that kind of had an effect on him a little bit. But yeah, so anyway, it'll be in full swing. Speaking of crypto, let's go ahead and do a crypto update. Crypto update right now. Bitcoin down 1.8%. Ethereum down 1.8%. Litecoin down 2%. Doge is up 2.5%. BNB's up almost 2%. Hex is up almost 3%. Shiba Inu down 2%. And SAFEMOON down 2%. Update. Right there for you. As we're seeing what looks to be another George W coming up on the chart here on AMC. Ready for that afternoon run. I'm looking for it. Come on. Let's get it. We got it. The 200 getting a little bit higher. Again, that 200 just keeps that average. Just keeps moving up. I mean, if we go to the 30-minute chart, you can see it even more. Look at this. It just continues. Continues to move upward. It looks like a nice slow mover this way. It looks like a slow mover that way. Head in that direction. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. There it goes. AMC on the G-Dub. GameStop moving too. Savannah, welcome back. AMC opinion? My opinion? Well, my opinion is it's doing really well right now. My opinion is I would like to see it continue upward, which I think it will. I think it's just the sell-off that we saw a little bit ago, that little bitty dip right here. That was just because of, and I'll pull this down so you can see a little better here. That was basically because of Mudrick Capital, who sold a little bit of their stake. They basically tried to say that AMC was overvalued, and so they took a little dip off of that. But again, that's just making us stronger because retail investors are buying up those shares, and we're just trying to continue moving that thing upward. I think it's one of those things. You can look at it, you can see that we're not far away from that high that we hit last week. I think, in my opinion, we bust that. The call options are insane right now for like super high, so they're saying it's going to continue to go upward. But I'm working. Just need some narration on the price action, otherwise I can't take my eyes off the charts. I got you. That's understandable. No, I seriously think that it's going to hit the I think it'll bypass that $36 high that we saw. I don't see any reason why this doesn't like go up somewhere near like 50 and continue that way. In my opinion, I think it's something that could happen. And you're seeing a lot of institutional investors coming in the $27 to $30 range, and I think that should be a telltale sign. They're not putting their money in that high unless they're expecting it to go way higher. So yeah, I think it's a big run up in the near future because we're just continuing. I mean, the volume's just insane right now. 377 million right now volume, and we're just shy of 2 p.m. So we've been seeing that volume just stay high. I mean, people are in on it. People are talking about it. There's buzz around it. So I mean, I think there's more that can be done with this stock. So, and it usually runs like 2 times a day. It runs just a little bit around the, like, I don't know, like, what would you say? Like probably 11-ish, 11:30, something like that. It tends to run. Then it likes to run right around, 1 to 2 p.m. And then we might get that one last little run at the end of the day, and that's it. And then you may see something in the after hours, but typically. J Ace is advice on plug. Okay, well, let's pull it up. PLUG. Let's see here. I'll pull it up on this side, over GameStop side here. PLUG. Let's look at plug. All right. Well, plug had a huge run up. I mean, plugs, I've been hearing a lot about plug for a while. I mean, it's been on just an absolute tear. I mean, you go to the day chart and you see that it had this monster run and it came down on the day chart, and then it, G-dubbed and started heading back up again. And you can see, so here's the thing, on the day chart, now this is each one of these candlesticks a day, and you see it kind of come down there, and then all of a sudden it just starts to come back up. That's pointing right up towards that 200. That crossed that 200, ideally it continue running upward. So maybe be on the lookout for that. But as far as just like today, you could just tell, look at the 30-minute chart, that it took a big dip right off the open, and it just ran really hard coming back up. Although, here's the deal. So you got this is on the 30-minute chart. You got this kind of coming up. This is on the same similar move as AMC in a way, because that 15 stayed above it, and it's just kind of riding up. Now, do I think this thing could come back down and kind of get close to here? Yes. But the average looks like it might meet it somewhere over in here, which would mean this would probably be somewhere up in here. So I don't see any reason why it doesn't continue upward. I mean, again, 3182 looks like it'd be a high. So you got to get to past that 3182. It set some strong levels right there, 31 something right there. But it is upward trending. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. Can't beat it. But yes, it does have that like sweet. I mean, looking on it again on that day chart, looking at that big, huge $75, and then bam, it came down hard. And now it looks like it's trying to curve back up a little bit. Maybe set up a cup and handle or something here. I don't know. Go back this way. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. I don't know, but it looks like it could potential to try to test the high again. Potential. There you go, J.A. J.A., if you haven't had a chance, make sure you hit that like or that sub button. Come on in, join the show. Do the show each day, market open through market close. If you haven't already. Yo, Krispy Kreme IPO? Yeah. Yo, hey, whatever day they end up doing that. Donut maker returning to the public market after best year growth of Insomnia cookies. All right, so here's the deal. If we do a Krispy Kreme IPO, I'm gonna have to have Krispy Kreme to eat live on the stream. All right, because I mean, I'm telling you, you got, if you're gonna watch a Krispy Kreme IPO, you gotta have some Krispy Kreme. So I'm gonna be like donutting it up. It's gonna happen. Do they say they have the date on this thing? Let's see what the date. Let's see if they have the date yet. Krispy Kreme IPO. One of the largest donut companies is returning to the public markets. Krispy Kreme is planning an IPO where shares will trade under the ticker DNUT. DNUT. It's gonna be DNUT. I'm sorry, that just got me. I wasn't expecting D-Nuts. Krispy Kreme was taken private in 2016 at one point. Somebody somewhere wanted to be funny. They said, we're going to be D-Nut. How many jokes can you make out of that? How many? Oh, man. Come over here and invest in D-Nut. Oh, man. Oh, Krispy Kreme was taken private in 2016 at $1.35 billion by Jab Holding. Shares previously traded as the ticker KKD, but that just wasn't cool enough, so they had to come back, and they brought it back with a little D-Nut. Yeah. It says, Krispy Kreme for more than 80 years, Krispy Kreme has offered fresh donuts through retail locations and partner retailers. At the end of 2020, Krispy Kreme had over 8,200 global points of access from its stores and partnered retail locations. As for the financials, it says Krispy Kreme saw the highest sales amount in its company history in 2020 with sales of $1.12 billion. The company had adjusted EBITDA of $152.8 million in the fiscal 2020. From 2016 to 2020, Krispy Kreme had compounded annual growth of 19.1%. 64% of the company's 2020 sales came from its original glazed donut. The company recognized 75% of sales from popular quantities of 12 or 6. First quarter revenue of Krispy Kreme was $321.8 million compared to $261.2 million in the prior year's first quarter. Insomnia Cookies, along with its donut business, Krispy Kreme also owns Insomnia Cookies, a growing company that offers cookies, cookie cakes, ice cream, cookies, cookie witches, and brownies. Insomnia Cookies had sales of 65 million cookies in 2020. The brand had 50% of 2020 revenue come from e-commerce. Insomnia Cookies opened 17 locations in 2020 as plans to open 30 stores in 2021. The company locations offer delivery up to 30 minutes. The company plans to offer next-day delivery in the future, covering a larger percentage of the U.S. market. As for growth ahead, Krispy Kreme is growing the brand awareness and increased frequency through new holiday offerings and marketing campaigns. This included Mars-themed donuts, free donuts for people who got COVID-19 vaccines, and holiday-themed donuts. Krispy Kreme had over 38 million total media impressions in 2020. Krispy Kreme owns stores and also operates franchise businesses. The company acquired certain franchise locations in the U.S. and also acquired existing franchise businesses in the United Kingdom, Australia, Mexico, and Japan last year. The company is growing its e-commerce business, which represented 18% of the U.S. sales in 2020. Another area for growth and expansion is the company's branded sweet treat line that will offer donut bites and mini crullers in stores under the Krispy Kreme brand. Boom, boom, boom. Check that out, ladies and gentlemen. Krispy Kreme. Yo, I'm about to invest in D-Nut up in here. That's what I'm talking about. That's happening. Their business is taking off. And I've noticed that their marketing over the past year has been insane. And it makes complete sense. And it's just so cool to think, oh man, nobody thought about KKD. It sounds awesome to have the name D-Nut. That's gonna be everybody's gonna want to talk about D-Nut. Yeah. Get it. Krispy Kreme. I'm in on that. Yo, we got 11 people up in here. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for joining. JA says, oh, bro, you must check Build-A-Bear. BBW. Ticker BBW. Oh, yeah. Build-A-Bear. 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 Well, I can tell you what. Even though Build-A-Bear is Build-A-Bear, we don't like bears around this place, all right? We only like bulls and apes. Well, Build-A-Bear, the actual store, that's what they need, to build a bull. Build a bull. So, look at that thing. It launched today. It high in 1940 today. Opened up at 15. Was at 12% right now. Man, nice. Had a big shoot up. Of course, it's 18. I said it's high. It's high it's had in a while. Look at this. Look at the day chart. Man, look at Build-A-Bear. Summertime. That's what that is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at last year. $2. Man. Build-A-Bear is epic. You know, that's what it is. All the people that, all the bears that are getting out of AMC, the people that are scared because the squeeze is happening, they're like, nope, peace. We're gonna go to Build-A-Bear. We gotta go build some bears. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's see here. Jay says, I'm sorry. Jose, what's up? You just need to say, go. Is that what you were looking for right there? You just need to say that. Welcome, Jose. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You got it. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be. I think I'm gonna invest in some D-Nut when it comes out. I know everybody's like, what's he talking about? D-Nut, Krispy Kreme, IPOing. It's gonna be IPOing soon under the ticker name D-Nut. I like that. That was just creative, you know. I take the donut thing and run with it, but Just making kind of a memorable ticker symbol. I mean, how can you can't forget that now. That's stuck in your head. That's forever ingrained in your brain. D-Nut. AMC starting to take off. Here we go. Let's go. Off the George W right there. Bam, bam. Let's go. Run, baby. Go, AMC. Make me the monies. Show me the monies. Come on. We hit a high of 33.53 today. 385 mil in volume on AMC. Got some peeps up in here. J.A. Jose's in here. Savannah's listening in. Yo, we got peeps. 32. AMC. Take it off. I tell you what, every time AMC passes $1, just say go. Just say go. Every time it passes $1, you mean it goes up another $1. Just because is this already way past $1? I be saying go forever. Every time it passes every time it passes another $1, so it goes up another $1. So all right. So when it gets to 33, then I gotta say go like that. All right. Oh, now what do you say? What do you say if it goes down $1? I'm curious. Is there like something else I gotta say? Instead of go, I say no. Instead of go, it's no. Oh. You say, no way, Jose! That's what you say. He says, that's it. No way, Jose. Jose, you probably get that a lot. You probably heard that a lot. Heard that way too many times. You're like, that joke never gets old. Ha ha. But tis. Alright, we saw Build-A-Bear. Now we gotta go back to GME real quick. Let's see what's going on. GameStop! Boom, boom. My wife tells me that a lot. I don't have a choice. I can just imagine you saying that with such conviction. My wife says that a lot. I get it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Jose, because when AMC moons, when it goes to the moon, we're gonna be getting our wives' boyfriends new pairs of shoes very soon. Bro, if I only had your energy when I go to work every day, good stuff. Another recently play of mine has been GGB bought shares with 5 times leverage. It's a structural steel manufacturer, GGB. Yeah, energy, huh? I got the energy up in here. Well, I just had some Taco Bell, so maybe that's what it is. I was getting a little low on the fuel, and then I had to eat some Taco Bell. That might have been it. Just get me all jacked up. Nah, this is me on a regular basis. It's me on a regular basis. GGB. Let's get it. Oh wait, that's GGN. GGB. Okay, let's see what this is. All right, so GGB, structural steel manufacturer. 5-minute chart. Ooh, got a little rainbow action going on. All right, a little rainbow. Okay. G-dub, then you got a little rainbow. I'll tell you what happens when you get a rainbow. It starts to come back down. I don't know though. This thing actually setting up right here on the hour chart nicely. Maybe a pullback and then and go, but this thing looks like it's want to take off. It looks like it. Man, that's what it is. See, it comes soon, came all the way up. Now it's kind of starting to. See, that's the only thing you gotta watch. This right here on the day chart. It's starting to look like it's gonna come back this way somewhere. So just be careful of that. Just be careful of it. It might be good on the day chart, but once you get to that on the 1 minute chart, but once you get to that day chart, you start seeing that kind of come back. It's like, I don't know, coming days might have a pullback, a little consolidation. Been a wild ride with the extra leverage. Yeah, using that leverage to your advantage. I was waiting. I thought one of y'all was gonna say that's what she said as soon as I said that, but didn't. Nobody said it. Nobody hit up the live chat. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, that sounded bad. Use that extra leverage to your advantage. There you go. Oh. Stop playing with AMC. Let's go. What are we doing right now, people? It's insane. We got this massive volume, about to hit 400 mil in volume. And then AMC's just kind of like, me, I'm just kind of hanging out. What's up, guys? How you doing? Oh, come on. All right, what's Twitter looking like? I was just talking about this the other day. This right here, we were just talking about this the other day, and they said this thing might actually end up exploding. They got a price target of 400 and something on this thing. It hit a bottom. Look at that. It hit 47. And that's it. Turn around. And it looks like it's about to, like, this thing looks like it's about to explode. Look at it on the 1 hour chart. Bam. Exploding today. Yeah, that stock right there, I'm telling you, that might be a good little long-term play. $400 and some price target on that thing. Massive. Massive. Any y'all in on AI? Boom, boom, boom. Any y'all on in on AI? Anybody? Anybody in on it? AI. Jason. So who dumped their shares and made AMC flush the toilet? That would be Mudrick Capital. That's who it was. Mudrick Capital. Yep. That's who did it. They literally came out and said they did it. They came out. They said, hey, we're selling our shares. Mudrick Capital. I'll type it in. You can see it. That would be this team right here. Right here. Mudrick Capital. They start with an M. We don't like M's. We don't like M's around here. We like them when they're in the middle of an A and a C, but that's it. That's what happened. Basically, it says Bloomberg headline said that Mudrick said to tell clients stock is massively overvalued. It said to sell their entire and said they were going to sell their entire AMC stake. And then all of a sudden, boom! It went down real quick. And then we all started buying it up, and it kind of slowed down. We had momentum on our side, and then like Mudrick decided to just, yeah. That's what happened. Woo! AI is starting to move. Rebecca, how you doing? I heard AMC sold 8 million shares. Is that true? It was not. It wasn't. But didn't AMC just sell them those shares? See that? So that's what happened, right? So that's what we were getting at. So AMC sold them those shares or whatever to raise the capital to use to buy towards. Like, here's what they were doing. They sold it to them to raise the capital to buy a couple theaters that were basically that another company, that Pacific Theater or whatever. They were going to close down, and so they wanted to. AMC wanted to buy them because they're like really popular theaters, I guess, in their areas. So they raised a little bit of capital from those shares to be able to do it, and then the company bought the shares, and it took them, made a couple bucks, and then dumped them. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Like, AMC was trying to do the good thing, right? They were trying to do the good thing and, like, increase the company. But they did a deal with the devil. They made a deal with the devil. That's what happened. They did. They made a deal with the devil. Wow, look at the RSI on the day chart for AMC. I'm not real familiar with RSI, but I typically lean toward high is primed for selling. Yeah, I mean, well, it's 43 right. Oh, wait, you said on the day chart. Yeah. The day chart. Yeah. Yeah, it's 88. It's way up there. It's way up there. It is. Massively up there. I mean, we're way up here. I mean, 36.72. This thing says 74, but I've tried to get it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it. How come it never wants to do it? See what I mean? I cannot get it to 36.72 perfectly at all. It'll go to there. It's just worse off than I had it before. What if I try this? See, it still doesn't want to get to it. There we go. We're just gonna go there. It is what it is. But yeah, I totally get you, Joey. I totally get you. Rebecca, by the way, yo, Bruins was asking about you this morning. You weren't in here. Bruins was like, well, where's Rebecca? Oh, hey, what's up? Like, your boy Bruins was asking about you. I was like, what in the world? He was like, yo, where's she at? I was like, I don't know. You scared her off. That's what happened. He scared her off. Oh, that's funny. Well, we got all kinds of peeps up in here now. We got Joey. What's up? We got all the J names. What's all the J names? It's Joey, Jason, J.A., Jose. I'm missing Juan. Where's Juan at? We haven't seen Juan in a while. What happened to Juan? Juan used to come in every day, and then Juan just disappeared. I hope Juan's okay. Maybe he went on vacation or something. I don't know. But yeah, we got all the J names up in here. Alright, here we go. AMC setting up. Becca says, yeah, no chance. Can't wait to tell him I was born a man. She said, just kidding. Oh, no, I can't stop laughing. I was not expecting you to say that. Oh. She said we will just let him know the next time. Oh, man. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh, Rebecca, why? I'll be sure to tell him that. I'll be sure. Oh, holy smokes. Oh, the show just went off the rails. Oh, man. Oh, my eyes are watering. My eyes are watering. This is. Oh. Oh, man. What just happened there? What just happened to the show? Jason says Rebecca needs to change her name to Jebecca. Jebecca. Juan Valdez. He says Juan Valdez. Change your name to Jebecca. Oh man. Oh wow. Holy smokes. Y'all got me laughing. You press the giggle button, y'all press the giggle button. You're like straight up like hit it button. Oh Lord. 9 people up in here. We got 9 likes. That's good to see. 9 and 9. Can't take that. Can't beat it. Actually, you can't. We get 10 and 10. 10 and 10. Now we got 7 and 9. Where y'all going? They said we're going to look for Juan. That's where we're going. But anyway, Rebecca, you had me laughing there. I don't. You got me laughing. I was not expecting you to say that at all, by any means. Was not expecting that. He's in a van down by the river. Yo, Jason, you been checking out that AI? Checking out AI? Rebecca says, I hope I didn't offend anybody in here. Love for everyone. Oh, no, no, I think you're good. I just don't think that. I didn't expect it. I was just like, wow. like bam. like Rebecca, oh, excuse me, Jebecca came in with the haymaker. Like, ow. Right into the giggle button, man. Like, bam. I was like, wait, did she just say what I think she said? Y'all just write funny stuff to just see if I read it. That's what it is. You're like, hey, let's see what we can make him say next. We're like, what can we get him flagged for on YouTube? Now watch, I just opened Pandora's box. Y'all are typing right now in the live chat, like everybody's like, what can I get him to say? Oh, hey, here we go. I know what you give me to say. AMC to the moon. Yeah, no, I was asking Jason, you been on that AI, yeah. AI shares. I got a couple of them. I got a couple of them. They got a $400 price target on it. It's like $70. Someone last week was telling me about it too. They were like, yo, you need to check this out. I was like, this thing's happening. This is good. This is it. And then here it is this week. It started to take off. People were talking about it. I'm thinking, you know what? I think I don't know who. I can't remember who was telling me about it last week, but whoever was mentioning it, that stock looks like it's about to explode. All right, AMC, let's go. Over $32. Go! Oh, now it's done. Jose was like, I was waiting for that. I kept waiting. I was waiting. It went over for just a half a second though, so that's all it was. It was just a quick, oh, it was a quick one. Oh man, 32, we are over it. Go, here we go. 33, let's go. AMC ready to go again. Let's go, come on. We had a high of 33.53 today. Can we break the high? Can we continue upward? Let's go. Look at this big massive G dub right here, right there. Let's go. The force is still strong with this one, young Padawan. I'm telling you. Let's go. All right, since we got a bunch of peeps in here, I just want to let you all know, for those of you who listen, if you haven't already, make sure you check out my SAFEMOON video if you haven't seen that yet or heard about it. I made a video. It's there should be possibly a link in the description. I'll double check and see if there's a link. Hold on, I want to make sure the link's there. But if there isn't, there is definitely a. If you go to my playlist section on my YouTube channel, there's a promotions playlist. Click on it. There's a video to watch, and just watch that video. In that video, I tell you how to basically a little bit about SAFEMOON, what SAFEMOON is, and then I tell you how to enter for your chance to win 1 million SAFEMOON. I'm giving that away at the end of this month, so you got to be ready for that. It's gonna be a big deal. At the end of this month, you'll be giving away 1 million SAFEMOON. One lucky subscriber, one lucky person is going to take home the 1 million SAFEMOON prize. So make sure you check that video out. Follow the directions on how to enter. So take a look at that. All right, let me make sure that that's in here. Let me double check. Double check. It should be. Just never know. Yes, it is in there. There is a link to it. I'm curious. Have you guys, any of y'all, seen the trending thing on the viral video of the lady shoving the bear? Like the bear was like on the wall fighting with her dogs. They said she like ran out and like pushed the bear off the wall. And so now they're like help the bear is trending, by the way. I literally want to quote this and say it's just another AMC investor.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
All right, so we hit 32.63. We're still a little bit off from the high today, but we're heading in the right direction. AMC moving up, making that money. Jason says to win, just send Amazon gift cards of any denomination to Corey, care of Prince Abu, Republic of Nigeria. Prince Abu. No. There's nothing on there that tells you nothing about. I'm not the Nigerian prince. I'm definitely giving away 1 million SAFEMOON to some lucky subscriber out there. Somebody lucky enough is gonna get 1 million SAFEMOON. 1 million. I got you. 1 million SAFEMOON. Yeah, Trey is just posting out saying, we gonna get a second crack at 33 today. It's gonna happen. Because they're stair stepping. Which it is. You can see it right here. Psh, heading in the right direction. If you take it on the 1 hour chart, you can see it. Clearly up. And then it kind of had that fall off and then up. And it's just kind of moving its way here. So currently, because the trend we're on, we want to draw a trend line. Let's go right up. Well, hold on a second. That's not what I wanted. You go right there. There we go. That's what I want. I can't get this line to be perfect because it doesn't want to cooperate with me, but there you go. There's what we're on right now. We're setting up what looks to be a flag here, because if this continues upward, sometime tomorrow, we can test that 36 mark, pop through it, see you later, bye-bye, bye-bye, gone, see you later, peace, on its way up. So it's heading in the right direction. Oh man. Oh, the hashtag toast me is trending because Ted Lasso Ted Lasso you know the character on on the Apple TV hit whatever Apple TV Plus or whatever hit Apple Plus whatever so anyway this is but anyway, he tweeted out Ted Lasso, the characters, and apparently today it's hashtag Say Something Nice Day. So I'm turning Twitter roast into Twitter toast. Reply with toast me below so I can say something nice about you. Toast, hashtag toast me. All right, y'all. So y'all gonna toast me right now. Gotta say something nice about me. Toast me. Or, yeah, hashtag toast me. All right, maybe I gotta say something nice about you. I don't know. Say something nice. Toast me. Say something nice about me. Oh, that's hilarious. You're like, this is the nicest thing I can say about you. Oh, I just opened it up. I just opened it up in the live chat. Y'all about to go. We're about to run with that. Oh, Mudrick is trending on Twitter. Investment firm Mudrick Capital purchased 8.5 million shares of AMC Entertainment Holdings for $230.5 million on Tuesday, only to sell the entire stake on the same day, saying the shares are massively overvalued. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Mudrick Capital's going down. Mudrick's going down. Everybody, anything that has anything to do with Mudrick is about to be slung through the mud. Oh. Jason said, whenever Corey says pop the chart, what he is really saying is tank the bank. Tank the bank. Oh, come on, man. Tank the bank. Tank the bank. Oh, get it. We're going to have hedgies eating veggies. Hedgies eating veggies. They turned a quick 16 to 24 million on that. Oh, I just want to walk up to someone from Mudrick Capital and kick them right square in the gonads. Yeah. Yo, it's the mid-afternoon market update. Toward the end of the trading Tuesday, the Dow traded up 0.26% to 34,620, while the Nasdaq rose 0.13% to 13,766. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.09% to 4,207. As for leading and lagging sectors, energy shares climbed 3.2% on Tuesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included APA Corporation, up 9%, and Amplify Energy Corp up 7%. In trading on Tuesday, healthcare shares actually fell 1.6%. The top headline The ISM manufacturing PMI climbed to 61.2 in May from 60.7 in April. However, analysts were expecting a reading of 60.9. So there you go. As for equities trading up, we had Orbital Energy Group, which is OEG. It was up 76%, and it just launched. Currently, taking a look at OEG and the session movers for today, it's showing at 77%. So there you go. We also had LX. We had CLDR all up today. As for equities trading down, IMVT, EMAN, and BELFB were all down. As for commodities news, oil traded up 0.23% to $67.83, while gold traded up 0.1% to $1,905. Silver traded up 0.4% Tuesday to $28.13, while copper fell 0.6% to $4.64. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. And we are, if this, whoa, what happened to my, what happened? Oh, there it goes. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Like froze. We have 7 minutes and 30 seconds until Power Hour. It's coming at you. It's coming at you. Jay says, I bet Adam Aaron is pissed right now. Oh, I know, right? It's like, yo, I'm gonna use this good publicity and talk about you, and then you're just gonna literally take it and dump it? What? I'm never doing business with you ever again. I'm not doing business with you again. He did a deal with the devil. That's what happened. He had to do a deal with the devil to end up landing some prime real estate, if you know what I'm saying. He's probably like, you know what? I know I'm doing a deal with the devil, but I trust my apes so much. I trust them so much they're gonna buy these shares right back up. I trust them. So they're talking about this. MUDSU. Mudrick Capital. Look at their stock. Look at Mudrick. Taken. Mudrick is taking. See you later, Mudrick. Bye. Bye-bye now. Oh, man. People are getting on them now. All the AMC apes are shorting them. See ya. Bye-bye. Just saying. Going down. Bet the conspiracy theories are gonna go to the moon with this, though. Yeah. Well, Mudrick's already getting hit. Everybody's mad at him. I mean, they're trending on Twitter. They're not getting the hashtag toast me. They're getting the hashtag roast me. Oh, and they did it on Say Something Nice Day. Can you believe it? Okay, it says, so just so I'm clear about this incredible strategy, Citadel basically gave AMC $230 million, had the firm Mudrick sell all their shares and say it's overvalued, and then Apes bought up the $8.5 million at a discount. So again, they gave AMC $230 million to drop the stock like $1. That's so true. If you think about it, that's hilarious. If you think about it, Apes bought them up straight up. We're just like, yeah, we'll buy those shares at a discount. Yeah, YSK's up over $8. It's $8.05 right now. I seen that there's talking about that. Joyce, HOFV's up almost 5% on the day. Needs a 50% day. YSK's highest point nearly a month. Let's see. Hashtag Mudrick Capital to a penny. That's what they need to put. That's what they need to put. Alright, so I just saw this article that Binance put out. It says, what is Ethereum London hard fork? Is what it posted. And it said on it that Ethereum might be changing soon. So like I'm literally going to click on this to read this because it's about Ethereum. It says the Ethereum London hard fork is an update changing the blockchain's transaction fee model and difficulty time bomb. The Ethereum network will set transaction fees with a base fee for each block rather than bidding on a gas price. To coincide with the planned release of Ethereum 2.0, developers are also delaying an intentionally built-in event known as the difficulty time bomb. This will encourage miners to switch from proof of work, which is POW, to proof of stake, which is POS. So, introduction, it says Ethereum's London hard fork is an update to the Ethereum blockchain coming soon after the April 2021 Berlin hard fork. The London update makes significant changes to Ethereum's transaction fee system, which has long been a contentious subject. The update also makes preparations for the planned Ethereum 2.0 release by making adjustments to its consensus model. London, however, is considered controversial by some due to the significant changes it has had on crypto transaction fees and mining. The exact effects the changes will have for users and miners aren't fully known, but they will be temporary because Ethereum 2.0 is coming soon. What's new in the Ethereum London update? So it says in the updates, a hard fork introducing two new Ethereum improvement proposals. The release of Ethereum 2.0 planned for 2022. The London update makes some preparations for a move over to proof of stake. Miners will see a slowdown in the increasing difficulty of mining to coincide with Serenity, as London is a hard fork. All nodes must also use the new rules and the latest version to continue mining and validating. The most significant change will be the transaction fees, including a new deflationary mechanism. Previously, users entered a bid to pay their gas fees. Miners would prioritize transactions based on the fee added and use the fee as a reward for adding it to a block. Now, each block will have a fixed associated fee instead. This change comes as a result of EIP 1559, including the London update, along with EIP 3238. What is an EIP, by the way? Is an Ethereum improvement proposal or technical specifications that outline new features for Ethereum blockchain. Developers create their proposals alongside suggestions from the Ethereum community. Anyone can make an EIP and submit it for discussion before the community accepts the proposal. Each EIP follows guidelines laid out in EIP 1. It says the EIP should provide a concise technical specification of the feature and a rationale for the feature. The EIP author is responsible for building consensus within the community and documenting dissenting opinions. An EIP author needs to follow a set process before approving the EIP involving peer review and drafts. Once the community is happy with the proposal, they can add it to its release. So, what is EIP 1559? It's a proposed change to the way users pay gas fees on the Ethereum's network. The EIP was created by Ethereum's founder, Vitalik Buterin, and a team of other developers. So there you go. Over time, the average fee paid by Ethereum users has become too costly for small transactions. For example, if the network fee is around $20, sending $20 worth of Ethereum or another digital asset is not worth it. These high fees make the network less attractive, especially for beginners. EIP 1559 proposes a new transaction pricing mechanism that will instead create a base fee for each block. The blockchain will burn the fee, reducing the overall supply of Ether, which is Ethereum, by the way. This effect will create deflationary pressure on the cryptocurrency. The base fee changes for each block depending on the network demand. If a block becomes more than 50% full with transactions, the base fee will increase, and vice versa. The mechanism attempts to keep a half-full equilibrium level for the majority of blocks.
You can also add a tip for miners as an incentive to skip the queue for your transaction. However, Ethereum attempts to keep blocks around 50% full even without tips. With a lot of space available in each block, the tip will most likely only need to be small to get to the front of the queue. So there you go. As for EIP 3238, inbuilt into Ethereum is a difficulty time bomb that makes mining Ethereum increasingly more difficult. When we reach the difficulty time bomb, the time it takes to mine a new block will be so long that profitability for miners will drop and transactions will be too slow. Developers want to make sure that miners have no choice but to stop mining Ethereum 1.0 and move over to Ethereum 2.0 upon release. However, the blockchain would reach this point too soon. To make sure the network incentivizes validators to Ethereum's 2.0 proof-of-stake consensus model at the correct time, EIP 3238 will delay the time bomb. Without this, there could be a chance that miners continue using Ethereum 1.0 similar to the split scene with Ethereum and Ethereum Classic. Delaying the time bomb will lead to a 30-second block time ice age around Q2 of 2022. By this point, the merging of Ethereum 1.0 and Ethereum 2.0 should be complete. So what does the community think? There are mixed feelings when it comes to the London network upgrade, mainly concerning transaction fees, although miners are preparing for an end to proof of work with Ethereum 2.0. This update significantly alters the fees miners receive. This reduction could potentially lead to a decrease in the profits that miners make. Another concern is that Ethereum mining could become more centralized. Some argue that only the largest miners with the lowest energy costs will be able to operate at a profit. While we can't say for sure, the deflationary mechanisms are expected to raise the price of Ethereum. Such expectation could be related to the fact that after the update, Ethereum will burn the ETH base fee of all blockchain transactions. So what does it mean for users? Similar to Bitcoin, the current mechanism works similarly to a bid. The more you pay for transaction fees or gas costs, the more likely your transaction will be picked quickly and validated by miners. But after the London update, you will no longer need to select the gas price you pay when making Ethereum transactions. Instead, you will, however, simply see the base fee plus an option to tip the miner. However, the base fee can change between when you submit a transaction and when it is added to the block. To avoid this, you can set a fee cap as the maximum you wish to pay. If a miner includes your transaction in a block where the base fee is smaller than the fee cap, the network will refund the difference. So there you go. As for closing thoughts, London will be one of the significant updates we've seen regarding how users interact with Ethereum. Many previous updates have changed a lot of systems that we don't usually see when using Ethereum. Now, the likelihood of decrease in transaction prices and time is much more likely, but still not guaranteed. Nevertheless, the proof-of-stake transition of Ethereum 2.0 is planned for 2022, so the implementation of London hard fork is still time-limited and temporary. So there you go. So, with that being said, so that makes me think a lot about crypto in general, because like you got to look at it as AMC is starting to come down a little bit. We're seeing it kind of pull back again. It's went below that line a few times before, so no big. It's just testing that 200 level that you see right here, this green line. It'll probably test it a little bit. As we're into power hour, by the way, just letting y'all know that. But so here's the thing. So Ethereum, with it being so profitable right now, people are really wanting to mine it, like literally like hardcore mined Ethereum. So like mining it is, you know, it's. I keep waiting to see if my stop loss is going to kick in or not here. I don't even know where mine is. Let me look at it. Where are we at here now? It's got to be getting close. Oh, I still got a little ways. We're good. All right. But anyway, so basically, because Ethereum's so popular right now, people trying to do it is because they can really charge whatever they want. And so with this new update, they're saying, hey, no, you're not going to charge whatever you want, because it's just not worth it. People aren't going to use Ethereum if it costs so much to use it. And I noticed that. People have been talking about that. They've been talking about the gas fees. That's why people are using the Binance Smart Chain. Binance is like, hey, we're all right with it because we don't charge the fees like they do over there on the Ethereum side of things. So that's why Binance is starting to see like FEG. So I'll just use FEG for example. FEG token. You have the choice to buy it on the Ethereum side, or you can buy it on the Binance side. And so guess what? They were saying the Ethereum side was really popular at first. It was really popular because people were talking about Ethereum. They're like, oh, Ethereum. So they're all about it. So people were doing it. And then they said, so Binance got actually started theirs a little bit later. And then sure enough, all of a sudden, they said ever since then, the Binance started like increasing. More and more people start getting it. And they said like literally the Binance side has overtaken, caught up to Ethereum and is expected to overtake it easily going forward because of the fees. You can get more for your money there. So Ethereum's basically realizing we better do something because people are leaving our setup to go do other stuff, and the miners are all on board with doing it. But that's the thing about mining. Sometimes that mining doesn't help so much, doesn't help so much when it comes to things. So, so they're saying, hey, we're gonna take that away. Or not away, but we're gonna take the ability and we're gonna make it a base fee just like Binance is doing. And so they're just trying to compete in the market. That's all it is. And so miners are not too happy about it because they're not gonna make as much money now. So they're probably like, oh man, I'm spending all this money for this rig and all this stuff, and now I'm not really getting what I was getting before. Well, yeah, it happens. It happens. But so they're expecting that to be fully launched out by 2022. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what people do. That's the thing, because they're like, we got to force these miners to get off the old setup. They'll end up changing some things and forcing them, and they'll just have to move. And they'll have to move. They'll have to adapt. But it's good for people doing the transactions because it doesn't cost as much. And then the only thing that I'm saying is like the jumping in line thing's kind of crazy. Like, oh, you could pay somebody to jump in line. I'm like, what? What? Alright, so AMC short shares just increased. They're up to 150K now. At one point, we were down to 15K. And then it dropped back up. But the short borrow fee rate actually went up. Went up to 9.5%. But the short share availability actually went up too. As we're literally into the last hour of the day already. We're into power hour. We got 45 minutes left on today's market. And the big news of the day has been old Mudrick Capital. That's it. Mudrick Capital has been the big news of the day. It's trying to steal the show. Trying to mess with AMC. Alright, so I saw this a minute ago. Coinbase says Dogecoin is launching on Coinbase Pro. So there you go. So Dogecoin, we should be seeing some increase in Doge. And it is. It's jumping up right now. Doge on Binance is up 6% because they're Coinbase saying that they are adding Doge. So Doge is taking off. So if you're getting your Doge, you better get it while you can. It's gonna explode as soon as Coinbase is adding it. Get you the Doge. Yeah, Doge is about to launch. Let's keep an eye on it here. Joey says, I could have sold my AMC shares today for 16 million. I would have been selling all the way to the bank if I could have sold them for 16 million. Well, of course. But those people were just doing it to be whatever. Hedgies, that's what they were doing. Dang hedgies. Come on now. I hear you though. They're paper hands. Paper hands. Puts are cheap on Mudrick Capital right now. Puts are cheap. Get those puts in. AMC with its little dip just before the end of the day here. Gonna get that last little rip in the last 30 minutes, and then headed to after hours. All right, so here's the dealio. Going into today, I had 21.2 hours away from my 4,000 hour goal. All right, y'all we had to have hit 21 today. We almost have to have. I mean, if we think about it,
I mean, I had what? 11 people in here today? I mean, we got to be somewhat close because it counts every little thing, like every little minute, whatever. We got to be super close by the end of tonight. I'm hitting that for sure. We got to be. I mean, today could be the day. You got to remember, I started on March 1st. So you got April, May, and then today. So you had all of March, you had all of April, and then you had all of May. March, April, May. Literally. Check that out. Joey says, I've been here since market open. I left it open through lunch. You are awesome. Thank you, Joey. Thank you. Joey said that. Joey. Doom, boom, boom. 21.2. So we had to be in 3 months, 4,000 hours on watch time in my 3 months. Of course, you know, again, most of April I was out, but still. Today should be the day. Tomorrow we should have the update showing that I hit that goal. So with that being said, I think so I've been thinking about what I'm planning on doing going forward now that I've hit at least the watch time, because now it's now it's gonna be the subs, because I have to get over 1,000 subs, so that's the thing I'm gonna work on. So I might be doing some more shorter content, like you know, I don't know, I might not do like the full through the evening thing, you know, like the after hours thing like I normally do. So I might do more, you know, short videos, let you know what's going on, update you on things and that kind of thing. So Corey gets super chat tomorrow. I don't think I get the super chat tomorrow, Jason. I gotta also hit 1,000 subs. I think it's both. I think it's one. I don't think it's one or the other. I think it's both. So like when you go to it and I go to like that would be absolutely awesome if I got it tomorrow. I would be awesome if I got super chats tomorrow, but I think I gotta hit 1,000 subs too. I think it's both. So like when you go to YouTube, which I just accidentally clicked out of, and I go to my tab that says is that like stars on FB on Facebook Live? I'm not sure, I haven't done that. But if I go to the monetization, it says here, as a YouTube partner, you'll be eligible to earn money from your videos, get creator support, and more. To get into the YouTube partner program, your channel needs 4,000 public watch hours in the last 12 months and 1,000 subscribers. It says, and 1,000 subscribers. Your channel will also get reviewed to make sure it follows the YouTube monetization policies. And it says, notify me when I'm eligible. That's it. And so, as of right now, like I said, we should hit it tomorrow, and then at least hit the part of it. But I almost halfway to the subs. So typically it says for people to get the subs and all that, it takes about 6 months. Well, I'm almost halfway there, and we're at the halfway point. So I'm on a kind of a normal trend. But the thing of it is, we just need like something to just like give me to that number, and bam, and then we're good to go. I gotta put some more content out there. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start some shorter videos, like just getting the content out there, you know, that sort of thing. Content. I mean, I'm still probably gonna do the live streams and everything. Just saying, I'm gonna do some more short videos, and that's the plan. That's the plan.
All right, I just found something really cool and I put it out there on Twitter right now. Yeah, tweeting it out. Alright, so I had to post that out there. Alright, so for those of you that were listening a little bit ago, I was talking about the thing that was trending on Twitter, the Toast Me from Ted Lasso. Alright, for those of you that were listening to that, so I posted it out there and I said, look, I have an amazing YouTube live stream with lots of awesome subscribers. That means y'all. I was talking about y'all. He says, I'm halfway to my goal of 1,000 subs. So come watch and hashtag toast me at Ted Lasso. Hashtag say something nice day. So come toast me. Boom. We're gonna get some Ted Lasso's gonna come in here and say hi on my live stream. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get old Teddy Lasso's gonna come in here. They're gonna be like, what up? They're gonna say, what up? Ted Lasso coming in hot on the live stream. So Fag Token's been promoting this new crypto called Gold that they're putting out. I guess this one going to be on their exchange, and it's called Gold. And so they're literally promoting it. So along with Fag. So I guess they're putting another one out there, another crypto called Gold. It is supposed to be pretty awesome, so we'll have to check it out. It says gold. Go to website goldfarm.io. Goldfarm.io. Innovative farming protocol, frictionless reward tokens, passive income, and infinite pools. Welcome to Gold Farm. Well, the website's pretty sweet. Well, this website's insane. Gold Farm. Someone did some work on this thing. Yeah, whoever it is did some awesome work on this website. It's pretty legit. I'll have to watch this video later on. There's a video that shows you what to do, what it's all about. I'll have to check it out. But it's something new. Let's check it out, called Gold Fake Token. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are a little over 15 minutes. 15 minutes until the market close today, and we'll have the full rundown update, whole 9 yards for you coming up here very shortly as we watch AMC with a little George W. start to run up a little bit here at the end of the day. So maybe we get a little something coming up here to get us into the heading into the after hours as we continue to watch it and see if we get we're close to that 500 mil mark. 459. The question is, in the next 14 minutes and 20 seconds, do we have the ability? Can we get over 500 mil
before the end of the day. We'll have to check that out. As AMC's starting to run. Getting a push up. We hit a high of 33.53 today. So we'll see where it goes. All right. Joey said HOFV 393 on HOFV. Looking good. Looking good. 7% already today on HOFV. DLPN's up 12% too as well. They're moving. They're moving. AMC, look at it. Heading up. Trying to get back above $32. Let's take a look at HOFV real quick. Let's take a look at it. Boom! Hit really quick. Took a big run up real quick. Yeah, look at that. Nothing specific showing up. It just basically started running there. HOFV looks like it's getting ready to try to test it again. It hit a high of 396. Can it do it? We gotta get over that $4 mark. Now you say a Wise Key, 846. Wise Key's running too. They're all running. 7%. DLPN's at 13%. CIDM's at 10%. They're all moving. 10 minutes ago. Joey, this is what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for this for so long. I keep waiting for Juan to come in here and be like, HOFV. Oh, like when's Juan gonna show up? Let's see, DLPN, taking a look at it. It had a nice run up there. Let's see, Wise Key. Same thing. They all ran at like the same time. The NFT market started blowing up. What's going on with the NFTs? Did something happen with NFTs that I missed?
Shut up and sit down.
I don't know, but it's moving. They're moving. 8 minutes to go. They're all moving at once. HOFV's over $4. Go! What is going on right now? Yo, what did we miss? What did we miss? HOFV, where are you going? What's going on? Joey! Whoa, it waited to 7 minutes before market. The DLPN is going nuts too. Hold on a minute. We gotta have to go to like the 4. Here we go. We gotta do something here. We just pull this back to. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Go out of here. Go back to GameStop. Go to HOFV. DLPN. What is going on right now? This is massive. What did we miss? I'm looking for something. I'm not seeing anything. What just made these things run all of a sudden? My portfolio is going bananas. I don't even know what to do right now. I don't know what to do with myself. Holy smokes. They're all running. My whole portfolio is running. Like, I don't know what to look at. Everything's running at once. What? Kong Art shares are trading higher after the company announced a securities purchase agreement to invest in cultural objects for a purchase of $500K. Man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Did something get announced? Did I miss something? Wow. I'm gonna have to go to. What's it say on Stocktwits? It all just took off. Everybody's asking, what's the news? Like, what? They're all asking, what happened? It's a rally. News? Question mark? Anybody? Anybody got anything? Anybody? All my HOFV and Wise Key and W Key are in Vanguard. I can't trade after hours. I got 5 minutes to make a decision or to let it ride. Holy smokes. I mean, I'm good. I can trade after hours, so I'm good on that. I just,
Wow. That's just a crazy run all of a sudden. Like, every one of them, like, look at this. All of them. Bam, 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 bam. Down through here. It just took off. This is wild. There's got to be something. All these stocks just rallied all of a sudden. I had WEBULL alerts set up for each of them. My phone started blowing up. I know, like, as soon as you said HOFV, I looked, because I was looking at it. At the same time you said, I just hadn't said anything yet. Because I was like, I've been watching it on my screen here, because I got them all right here, and it's upload in front of me. And I was sitting here, and I'm just like, okay, HOFV's moving. And all of a sudden, you're like, Wisky? I was like, Wisky's moving. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. And then I look up, and I'm like, DLPN's moving. CIDM starts moving. Everything just went green. It just went green all at once. And it all exploded. I'm like, holy smokes. And I didn't see nothing. No, there's no news. Like, what's the news? Did something happen somewhere? Did someone just invest in all of our stocks? Did Ted Lasso just say something nice? Is that what it is? Ted Lasso? I said something about my stream or whatever. I said, did he just toast me? Is that what happened? We just got toasted on Say Something Nice Day. We got toasted, Joey. We're straight up marshmallows right now. That's just wild. Absolutely wild. And we have got, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the end of market. Shares of NFT plays are moving higher. Yes. Okay. Okay. So something just, yes. So they noticed something. They're like, hey, look, they're moving higher. Well, we know this, but why? But why? Can you tell me why? Why that is? It's just, that's it. They just typed up shares of NFT players are moving higher. They are moving higher. I wonder if after hours will be big for them. I don't know. Unless it's just like a random rally. That's it. Telling you, it was the Ted Lasso tweet, and someone decided to just go into all of our plays. Right into all of them. We're buying all the NFT plays. That was wild. Joey, I don't even know what to say. That was just random. It's like this. What is it? There's got to be something attributed to this. I don't believe in random for the most part. If it seems random, you are just not in the know. That's true. I do. It's just been so long since we've seen those stocks move. But how crazy is it? They all moved at the same time. It's like 20 seconds, by the way. All right, let's get into countdown, ladies and gentlemen. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached 4 p.m. on this Tuesday. First day of June 2021. And AMC finishing the day up 22.13%. That's right, $31.90 on AMC with 473 million even in volume, with a high of 33.53 and a low of 28.53. AMC looking nice despite the Mudrick Capital incident earlier today, and we'll get into that a little later on. But all right, it is what it is. GameStop, taking a look at it, 12.14%, 248.96. had a high of 254.95. GameStop moving up. And then, yo, we were just watching it, and we're like, what's going on? HOFV in the house, moving up 11%, $4.06, ended the day with 5.73 million volume. Check that out. DLPN ran with it. It's up 13.55%. That's huge at $9.72. CIDM, it went up 10.49%. CSCW went up 5.88%. That's insane. Cost moved up 4.68% today. We look at Wisekey. Wisekey ran up 8%. Holy smokes, PLTR was up 0.5%. Rocket was up 1%. SHIP, I think it moved up a little bit. Yes, up almost 4%. As for your cryptos, give me the crypto update. Ladies and gentlemen, the crypto went red on us. It's down 2% on Bitcoin, 3% on Litecoin, 2% on, 3% on Ethereum, 2% on Litecoin, 3% up on Doge, as Doge is heading up due to the fact that Coinbase just said they are listing them for Coinbase Pro members. There you go. So Coinbase Pro, Coinbase getting some Doge, y'all. The Binance Coin BNB up 1%. Hex is down just 0.25%, and then Shiba Inu's down 4%, and SafeMoon down little over 3%. So check that out. That's your crypto update. As for the big session movers, let's take a look. Number one on the big session mover, 113% is OEG. Number two, 108% WPG. Then we had ENG at 40%, and it looks like AEMD at 33.9%. Now, looking at the, by the way, HOFV, still getting it. Up 1.48% in the after hours already. Moving up. Boom. With a little bitty like G-dub here. I mean, it's just, we're making some money here, Joey. It's happening. We're making money now. Anyway. Let's go to the rankings. According to Stocktwits, it's a top 4 at 4, ladies and gentlemen. Number 4, T-Cat. Takung Art, up 29.4%. Number 3, WPG, Washington Prime Group, up 116%. Number 2, OEG, Orbital Energy Group, up 113%. And number 1, trending, ladies and gentlemen, Mudrick Capital? Mudrick? It's trending? Why? Oh, because it's down 15%. Because that's what you get. We're shorting you now, Mudrick. Yeah, we're dragging you through the mud. It's happening. Get out of here. That's what I got to say about that. Get the out of here. That's insane. Buy our shares just to turn around and sell them right away for a profit. Dang hedge funds. Hedgies trying to steal our attendees. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Not stealing our attendees. AMC moving up in the after hours right now. Check it out. I'm going to pull this down just a little bit so you can see it just a little bit better. There we go. There we go. There we go. Into the after hours there. Same thing. I get a little closer there for you. Same thing with... actually, I'm going to bring up over here. We're going to go to... let's see here. DLPN. DLPN. And then we've got HOFV right here. Moving up. Moving up. So, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, wild day. Wild day. But, yeah. I'm very happy. Very happy right now looking at my portfolio. I haven't seen green in a month. I don't know what that is. Like, what's green? Holy smokes. That's what I feel like in some of these stocks. But anyway, you know, we're good. We're looking good. We're on the right track. It's June. People are excited. Summer. Summer. Get excited for summer. Warm weather. We had our... yeah, we have Memorial Day weekend, and we're coming back, and it's a Tuesday, and we're good, but it feels like a Monday, but we're ready to go. Yeah. All right, y'all. I want to say thank you to each and everybody for being part of the show today. Y'all are epic. Y'all been great. Yeah, y'all made me laugh. You had me laughing. Y'all hit the giggle button earlier. I mean, Rebecca, I don't know if you're there still. You hit that giggle button. You turned the giggle button on. And I was not expecting that whatsoever. That is going to be one when I see Bruins next. I'm going to have to like tell him what you said. That was priceless. Anyway, let's see a big old send off to each and every one of you. So Joey, thank you so much. Jason, thank you so much. Jose, we had Rebecca up in here. We had J.A. up in here. As I scroll through to make sure I get to each and every one of you. Savannah came in. Let's see. Gregory was here. What up? And then, see, come on. Bruins. Nick was in here this morning. Yes. Each and every one of you. Thank you so much. As I'm going to leave up the stock charts all the way up through the after hours, all the way through 8 p.m. when the after hours close. We'll keep that up so you guys can take a watch on it. And at the end of the evening, I should officially be over 4,000 hours of watch time. So I want to say thank you to all y'all for being a part of that. That should be over with. You should have that goal hit. It should be hit tonight. I should have that number for sure tomorrow. And I can officially say that I finally hit it after talking about it for so long. That it's going to be in the works. This is literally my 3-month anniversary day, by the way. It started in March 1st. And so here we are, 3 months exactly into the show. I have rocked them was about 90 days with y'all. Not all the time, not the whole 90 days, but pretty close. I've done quite a few days. I've done 70 something at least with you. So 60 to 70 with you at least. But anyway, thank you so much for being a part of it. I'm going to go head out. I'm going to hang with the fam. I'm still going to stay as far away. Not super far away, but far enough away where I don't, get the poison ivy that my wife is carrying right now on her. But but at least enough time to spend time with the fam and whatnot. And I'll keep an eye out on some of these. And if AMC all of a sudden mooms or HOFV, if one of them ends up just going absolutely bananas, then I will ape my butt in here and come in here and come back live with you again. So, again, thank you so much. I'll be back again tomorrow for another show at 9:25 a.m. right here on, ladies and gentlemen, say it with me, Pop the Chart. Corey, host Pop the Chart. Bye!
and sit down. and sit down. sit down.